The following program is for adult audiences only.
When someone don't help you, when someone don't help you through the rain, when feelings don't matter, and everything's nothing but a game. Just know that I'm with you. Just know that I'm with you through it all. And I'm gonna be there whenever you win or if you fall. I know that we will make it through the storm, 'cause you and me been fighters since we were born. It's all over our bodies and hearts. Yeah, you and me been fighters right from the start. Hey, don't you worry. Hey, don't you worry about a thing. You get what you're given, but it's never too late to spread your wings. Oh, I know that we will make it through the storm, 'cause you and me been fighters since we were born. It's all over our bodies and hearts. Yeah, you and me been fighters right from the start. Been fighters right from the start. I see that it's tough now, but trust me, yeah, trust me. I know that we will make it through the storm, 'cause you and me been fighters since we were born. It's all over our bodies and hearts. Yeah, you and me been fighters right from the start. Hey, been fighters right from the start. Been fighters right from the start. Hey, been fighters right from the start. Been fighters right from the start.
When we were younger, we used to sit on the grass among the flowers. We just let the days pass by. People would tell us to get a grip of ourselves and get a job. We didn't care what we were told, 'cause when we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old. I wish I could turn back time. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents? Sometimes we got a bit out of control. When they found out we ran from home just to scare them, we were free. when we were 17. When we got older, we tried to stay in touch, but we had to move on. Life ran away from us. If I could go back, be 17 again, yeah, I would, just to see all my friends running around the city, acting crazy like we used to do. I wish I could turn back time. Oh, stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents?
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling. Kenny's running late because he's got a late bus run, but he'll be joining us later on. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been 6 years, 3 months, and 16 days since I last smoked a cigarette. And that was entirely exclusive to the Bigfoot Murder Kit and Candy Cane E-Liquid from Awesome Town. Now that 60 ml bottle that we opened up and started last week finally kicked the bucket first thing this morning. And I had to transition over to some DIY candy cane liquid that we made, but you know how it is when you take and put one e-liquid into a tank that already had a different e-liquid in it, even though they're supposed to be the same flavor profile. Well, no longer very enjoyable. Don't get me wrong, it's still a candy cane. It's just not the candy cane I've been vaping for the past week. Like there's this spearmint flavor that's just like off-putting in it, and it's just like, that's not the same recipe. And quite honestly, after a week of vaping this Awesome Town candy cane, it's just like, I get why I was able to use that to quit smoking. It's got a cooling sensation that's mainly like a menthol-based flavor to it. And it's got some peppermint and some chocolate characteristics to it, but it's not my all-day vape anymore. Like, if I had 6 bottles of that stuff, I'd be willing to give some of you guys out there some just to try it and see what you think of it. Because it's great and all, but that's not what I enjoy as my all-day vape anymore. Maybe it's the fact that I've gotten spoiled for choice. There have been so many different options we've gone through. You know, here's some juice head, here's some watermelon, and made by High Drip. We've made our own lovely flavors. We have cinnamon Danish swirl muffins we made for ourselves. That is like 10 times better than the candy cane that we made, at least for me. But it doesn't mean that might not be your all-day vape. That's the wonderful thing about vaping. It empowers you to quit smoking, and it empowers you to take on the journey of finding your perfect all-day vape flavor profile. Unfortunately, the FDA they just don't get it. They really don't get it. Their idea is, we're not forcing you to quit or die. We're just going to take away every option possible until you eventually consent to the mantra of quit or die. And I don't know about you, but I'm not good with that. That like motivates me to get on there and constantly berate the people that remove our access to these products. Sylvie Danu, Son of Liberty Radio, Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome to all of you guys out there. So wonderful to have you guys here. But like, I cannot just stand idle by while they constantly remove everything that we come across that is so wonderful. You know, I wasn't big into mech mods, but then I got this Hyperion kit here, and it's just like, I get it. I understand why some people truly love their mech mods, and they'll sit here day after day after day, constantly dripping on their setup. That pumpkin cannoli. Holy cow, has that blossomed into a beautiful, wet, full saturated vape. The flavor profile is so diverse. I mean, you get the pumpkin, you get the cannoli characteristics of it, you get the shell of the cannoli, you get this beautiful cream filling, just enough sweetness to sell it as a cannoli, and it's just awesome. And manufacturers are putting out wonderful products for the people that smoke out there. This is just like having your Zippo on you. How many times did we go and we like walk into a shop that had Zippos for sale, and we'd stand there and we'd keep turning that thing around and we'd go, yeah, I don't have that one. That looks pretty cool. That's a nice patriotic theme. And there goes another $30 out the door to buy another Zippo because, we've already got 10 of them at home, and, well, we just had to have it because it was different. And that's what the FDA doesn't understand. We need the choices. We need the variations. We need to be able to go into the store this time and go, wow, this was a beautiful, fantastic strawberry kiwi. And there's really nothing wrong with it. But look at the design on that one. Nice, beautiful eagle, bald eagle head. That's a watermelon peach flavor. Ooh, I think I'm going to buy that for this week, and I'm going to use that for this week because that's 60,000 puffs. At least that's what they're rated for. But For my wife that exclusively uses disposables now, this lasted her an entire week. I mean, an entire week. And she's had some bad weeks lately, with the stuff that's going on and the economy being the way it is. And some of her stores aren't performing like they're supposed to for corporate expectations. She's had some stressful days. And this thing literally lasted her 8 days. It's just amazing the options that we have before us. But the FDA is not authorizing these products. If you lived in the Europe, any of the countries in Europe, or if you lived in the UK, do you realize they have 50,000 tobacco harm reduction products available for sale in their countries? Meanwhile, here in the United States, we are limited to just 39 FDA authorized products from 5 manufacturers. And out of all the 39 products from the 5 manufacturers, 2 of them are tied up in a patent war. So those 39 products is actually more like 20 products that are available to choose from to encompass 3 different devices that you can use them in. How is that fair? How is that just? How is that not going to have the ex-smokers out there look at the government and go, they're not working in my interest. They're not making me feel like a member of society because they keep taking the single best way for us to never smoke a cigarette again away from us. And all they leave us with is a continued relationship with big tobacco, because only big tobacco has been able to miraculously traverse the PMTA process to get authorization to sell those things in the United States. So for those of us that have become ex-smokers and wanted to be, nice law-abiding members of society, we're faced with the choice of ordering from the black market or trying to order from out of country or go back to smoking cigarettes. It seems like they don't have a problem with us going back to smoking. And that's so wrong. And I don't understand how they cannot see things from our point of view and then actually want to do something about it. JFK, after our last vlog that we did, announced his beautiful plan to redo the food pyramid here in the United States and actually, do something productive with his role that Trump granted him. And, well, that's great and all, but how about us? Trump said he was going to save flavored vaping. Where's that promise? How come that hasn't been, honored like he said he was going to do? And what is with all this misinformation that's out there? I was so disappointed yesterday. I got onto Twitter and I was taking a look and doing my scrolling and, replying to people and correcting the misinformation that's out there. And I came across this post from University Hospitals. Now, I'm from Cleveland. That's where I was born and bred. That's my stomping grounds. That's my hometown. Yeah, I've lived most of my adult life here in Pennsylvania, but every time I go home, man, that feels like home. That's home to me. And it is very upsetting for me to read an article that was published by the hospital I actually spent time in when I was a youngster. When I dislocated my shoulder, that's the hospital I went to where they, set everything back up and put me in a sling for a couple of weeks until, my bones and my joints could heal properly. And they're putting this misinformation out there about popcorn lung and fear-mongering the public into hating nicotine vaping and conflating cannabis vaping with nicotine vaping with cigarette smoking like it's all the same thing. But it's clearly not. There's scientific studies that have demonstrated and proven that popcorn lung that they're warning everybody about, the Uvalde scare that took place, was all tied to cannabis vaping. Illicit tainted THC carts that contain vitamin E acetate. It is an abomination that here we are 5 years later, and they're still putting new studies and new articles out. It's not even a study. It's just some respiratory therapist that created a blog post on the hospital's website. How are we ever going to trust our public health institutions when they're constantly lying to us? And it doesn't take but 5 minutes of their post being live before somebody's commenting on it saying, well, why are you lying to the public? That's not true. We have the proof right here. There were scientific studies that were done that found and traced that all back to vitamin E acetate. And you're conflating the situation with diacetyl when no vapor out of the 120 million people on the planet that vape today, none of them have popcorn lung. And if you want to know why, well, it's because there was science done on the vaping products that were out here, even out on the market 10 years ago, and they compared the aerosol that's emitted from these vapes. Now, granted, that was 10 years ago. The technology and the mesh coils and the chips and the boards and the programming that goes into these things are exponential leaps and bounds better than what was out there 10 years ago. But even 10 years ago, when they didn't know hardly anything about the flavorings that were out there, and there were tons and tons of e-liquids that were being sold with super high levels of diacetyl, nobody got popcorn lung. And when they compared that to the smoke that comes out of a single cigarette and compared it to what comes out of the vape back then, it was 400 times more in a cigarette than it was ever in a vape. That's an abomination to not know that and then go ahead and publish this ridiculous fear-mongering stories, which clearly are a detriment to society. Because, well, people already don't know nicotine. People already don't know vaping. There's a continuum of risk. There's significant harm that is in a cigarette that isn't in a vape. And we need to correct that misinformation out there. So we're going to talk about that today when we get to the news. And then when we get past the news and we do our usual shenanigans and our dad jokes and our hand checks and our adult beverage review, well, then we've got our featured product. I told you guys last week I placed an order from Element literally right before the show last week. And that thing got here 2 days ago. So there's the beautiful 200-watt waterproof box mod that I picked up, manufactured by OUMIER, who is no longer in business, to my knowledge. And I figured we'd pair that up with the beautiful Bulk, who I believe was also made by OUMIER. So thanks, Fagan. We're going to be featuring your rebuildable tank today with a beautiful mod that I was able to pick up on Element for $20. That's all it cost. $20 for a 200-watt dual battery box mod that's waterproof. I had to laugh because I just was watching Phil. Well, I think it was Phil. No, it wasn't Phil. Who was it? Mike Vapes did a video on a waterproof box mod that just came onto the market, and he was actually taking it and putting it in his pool and whatnot. Obviously, he took the tank off of it because, you know, that would really mess up the cotton wicking. Mallory Gates, hello and welcome. Mitchell S., hello and welcome. Yeah, so we've got a beautiful waterproof box mod that we're going to do as our retro vape for today. Really, really looking forward to that, and really looking forward to a random recipe mixing. I've got a bunch of ideas that I'd like to do and mix up some liquid so I can take it on my Caribbean cruise. I've got less than 2 weeks left. I've got one more show before I get to leave for a week and go on the Caribbean cruise that we've been looking forward to all year. We literally planned this thing a year ago and, you know, set it up on a finance package. It's all paid off, all ready to go, and getting ready to go. We finally checked in, so we got a room assignment. I'm really looking forward to this time off and going in the middle of winter down to the Caribbean where it's going to be nice and toasty and warm and go swim in the ocean. Awesome. So looking forward to that. I hope you guys have had a wonderful new year so far. There's been so many things going on, trying to get all of it all done before we leave. But We're going to get there. We're going to get there. And I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch my last video I uploaded. It was one of those ones where I woke up in the morning and, I'm doing my usual morning scrolling on Twitter and trying to figure out, what's going on. I read this thing and I'm like, it's just like something motivated me. I'm like, I have to take and put this on the YouTube. I have to put this on, do a reaction to this letter because this message needs to get out there. 1.3 billion people on the planet are smoking cigarettes. Tobacco Control wants to sit there and say how wonderful of a job they did making our lives miserable, driving up the pack of smokes, saying that, oh, well, look at it. When we drive up the price, it causes you guys to quit smoking. Yeah, well, not all of us. Most of us didn't bother to even flinch when the price went up. There goes another 10 cents. There goes another quarter. Oh, it went up $1 this year. It didn't stop us from smoking. Matter of fact, all it did for some of us is make us give up our meals. Day before payday, we ran out of cash, out of our last paycheck yesterday. And, well, I need a pack of smokes to get me through tomorrow. So, well, I guess I'm going to buy that pack of smokes and skip lunch today. How is that good for public health? Please tell me again. How does that benefit society when you do that kind of ridiculousness? You cannot change people's habits simply because you will it, simply because you pass these laws. These PMTA registry bills that are being passed in states, we're going to take a look at that today in the news. Does it actually stop people from vaping? Well, a percentage of them, it causes them to go back to smoking cigarettes. How's that good for public health? Does that PMTA registry bill actually help society, or is it hurting society? And what about the people that refuse to go back to smoking because they've been vaping and they go, man, I feel so much better because I'm vaping. Like I used to get sick all the time when I was, a smoker, but not anymore. Why am I going to go back to getting sick multiple times a year and smoking cigarettes? I got vape. I got beautiful flavor. I don't smell like an ashtray. What do I got to do to get my vapes? You live in Denver, they banned the vapes. Guess what you're going to do? You're going to drive outside of Denver and you're going to buy your vapes. And there's stores that are making a killing right now because of these PMTA registry bills. But even they will admit to you that they'd rather not have the extra business right now because, well, people should be able to get this stuff everywhere. There shouldn't be any restrictions or limitations on these products. These products help us not smoke cigarettes. It's that simple. And because you've got a bunch of helicopter moms that can't actually control what their kids do, they need to remove our access to the single best way to never smoke a cigarette again. This is the vape that I took on my last cruise. It's been sitting on my desk. I pick it up every once in a while. It's a beautiful candy cane mint vape. And I truly love it. It's awesome. And I still got 16% left in it because I don't care for the disposables, the ultra high salt nic disposables, 50 milligram. I like my 6 milligram. 60 mils of 6 milligram is more than enough for me to vape an entire week long. And that's the wonderful thing that the FDA doesn't understand is people will titrate their nicotine to what their body craves. For you, it might be 12 milligram, might be 6, might be 3 milligrams. You might have tapered your way down to 1 milligram of nicotine and are satisfied with a 1 milligram nicotine vape. You can't use an FDA authorized product if you are one of those people that use less than 50 milligrams. Most of the FDA authorized vapes are 59 milligram devices. Like this Spitback City thing from Japan Tobacco. No, thank you. I do not want them. Could I use that to not smoke until I got home to my plethora of devices and options? Sure. But for that matter, I could use a pouch and do the same thing. Like, I don't understand why there's any PMTA requirement for pouches. It is literally the exact same thing with less ingredients than the pharmacy-grade products that are sold over the counter in the pills and the patches and the sprays and the gums. So if you want to put out a nicotine pouch, you should have a list of things that you can't put into that pouch, and you could sell it. Just register your product with the FDA and start selling it. We need more products out there to compete with the thousands upon thousands of cigarettes that are available for sale everywhere. There should be no hindrance to this at all. And as long as these products are sold legally in another country, as long as you can document that you're selling it and it's following all the rules and by the TPD requirements for Europe, or it's legally available for sale in the UK, that should be good enough for the FDA to allow that product to be sold here in the United States. There shouldn't be some burdensome multi-million-dollar application process to get these products to save smokers' lives. So there I am on my soapbox once again at the beginning of the show. But I can't help it, man. I keep watching these laws get enacted, and it's just like, there's another 50,000 people that don't have ready access to vape products. Well, there's a bunch of people that now have to close up their shops, and, well, maybe they'll keep selling it out of their home in the black market. Like, because when you go to these vape shops, the true old school mom and pop vape shops, you got to know the owner, right? You got to know them. You got to know there are other customers that will always come in the same time you did. And, well, if they had to close up their shop before they close their shop, what's to stop them from saying, hey, man, here's my personal cell phone number. If you ever have any trouble where you can't get a hold of these things, give me a call. I'll set you up. I'll sell it to you for whatever I paid for it. How many of us out there now are in a situation where we've become friends with people that live in other states, live in New York or live in Nebraska or Alabama, where these PMTA registry bills have gone into place? And, well, are you going to let your friend go back to smoking cigarettes? Or if you're a DIY mixer, are you just going to happen to take a bunch of these and throw in the FedEx box and ship it to your buddy so they don't go back to smoking? I mean, think about it. It's kind of like the dilemma of the guy that goes in and robs a pharmacy so he can get the medicine so, his wife can continue to take the pills that she needs to not die. You got to break the law. You got to break the law. It's better than allowing somebody to go back to having a premature death for no good reason whatsoever, other than a bunch of misinformed politicians. So here we are. This is the world we live in. There ain't nothing we can do about it other than keep chugging along. So we're going to chug along. We're going to roll the news bumper and get into the news for this week. Well, now, I set this up. I did the research for the news yesterday, and, I guess enough of us has gotten on their case about the misinformation that they were spreading. University hospitals took down their post. And they're not the only ones that did this. Robert Kennedy also took down his post that I happened to reply back on, where he was talking about something that happened in Germany and how, that the German people deserve the right to choose what they want to do for their own health care. And I commented about how, well, when are our American people who smoke going to be allowed to choose what we want for our health care? Well, where is the rights that we have to choose how we quit smoking and what products we continue to use to not smoke cigarettes? Well, that post got taken down, just like this university hospital post taken down. And not only did it get taken down, but I was surprised. The actual article that they published on their website was also taken down. So that right there is a win for all the advocates out there correcting the misinformation that is constantly being shoved out into the public. Keep it up. This means that we're actually winning the argument. And it's easier and easier to win the arguments because we have science to back us up. We have facts to back us up. We have websites that back us up. We have the government of UK publishing websites that we can constantly refer them to. And here's the biggest one of all, clearing up some myths around e-cigarettes. And the number one myth that needs to be corrected is this popcorn lung malarkey that they keep shoving down our throats and in our faces. One of the most commonly held concerns is that e-cigarettes might cause popcorn lung. Listen, the only people that actually were diagnosed with popcorn lung were 8 people who worked at the popcorn lung factory who breathed in the powder diacetyl into their lungs. And that caused their lungs to have lung damage. And you know how they diagnosed it? At their autopsy. That's how they figured out that it was diacetyl that caused them to die from respiratory injuries. But they worked at a popcorn factory around machines that openly sprayed the diacetyl powder that gives popcorn that beautiful, buttery, silky flavor when we eat popcorn. So here we go. This came about because some flavorings used in e-liquids to provide buttery flavor contain the chemical diacetyl. I still have some of those flavorings here. I refuse to get rid of them because I know the science. It's the dose that makes the damage. And at the levels of ingestion that we put into our lungs, the diacetyl that we have in our flavorings, when we vaporize that and make it into our e-liquid recipes, is such a minute quantity that it's not going to harm our lungs. Because this is something else that, public health officials don't like to follow and don't understand. No vapor on the planet, to my knowledge, would use the exact same liquid for their entire life. It's not like back when we were smokers. Back when we were smokers, it took an awful lot to convince us to switch brands of cigarettes. We always bought the exact same thing. I always walked into the gas station and said, Marlboro Menthol Gold. That's what I got every single time. There would be a cigarette rep standing outside, and they're like, hey, man, I'll give you a coupon for a free pack of Cools. Cools? You want some Cools? I'm like, it's a free pack of smokes. I'll take it. I walked up to the counter. I'm like, here's my coupon. I'd like a free pack of those Cools, the Cool Menthol, and I'll take Marlboro Menthol Gold, please. Well, why are you buying 2 packs of smokes? Well, because it's coming up to the weekend, and I normally smoke 2 packs, and I'm not going to switch to Cool. I'm going to smoke that pack, because it's free, but I'm not switching brands. Why am I going to switch brands? That's not true when you're a vapor. When you're a vapor, you're always exploring new flavors. Like this week, it might be this juice head blueberry lemonade. And the next week, it might be melon patch. So you have cantaloupe and watermelon flavor. Or it might be this watermelon peach. The #1 best-selling flavor in the unsalted line. We're going to vape that next week. We're always going to do something different. So even if there's an elevated level of diacetyl and this beautiful Bav yellow that we mixed up because all the ingredients have diacetyl in them, who cares? Next week we'll be on a different flavor. We're not going to vape the exact same thing the whole time. The damage is in the dosage, and when we don't expose ourselves to a high enough dose to actually cause any problems, then why are you getting in my face about it, dude? Like, let me vape what I want to vape. Well, here's the proof right here. Public Health England and the UK government have specifically told you that diacetyl is banned as an ingredient in the modern cigarettes. Shh, I'm going to tell you a little secret, okay? Even if the diacetyl isn't in there whenever you formulate the e-liquids, it can be created by your coils when you heat the e-liquid up to vaporize it. Shh. But they don't test that, so, you know. Meanwhile, every cigarette that's smoked, the diacetyl level is, you know, hundreds of times more than would ever be in anything that we would mix up ourselves. So, get on my face. That's the way I look at it. Well, since we can't pontificate upon university hospitals misinforming the public because they did the right thing and took their post down, I guess we can move on to the actual news where, you know, PMTA registry bills are now starting to affect people's shopping habits. Disgusting, I know. Dion Troy, hello and welcome. Block. Obligatory commercial, of course.
Calling all DIYers and essential oil users. Here's how I customize an aroma. I order premium essential oils from
Premium essential oils. Somebody figured out the formula for Coca-Cola to make your own at home using essential oils. It's a great video I watched the other day.
Cannot be legally.
All right.
Sold anymore.
As of
Come on.
Be legally sold anymore.
As of January 1st, manufacturers must register their products they want to sell. KETV News Watch 7's Aaron Hegarty explains.
Here at this Generation V shop in Omaha, the founder says shelves have looked a little barren since January 1st. Disposable vapes have taken a hit, this being one that's still on the shelves. Here in Council Bluffs, the shelves are full, and the founder says that business is up at this location 59% as Nebraska customers come here instead. Generation V's #1 seller, Geek Bar, is available in Iowa, but when the calendar turned to 2026, the vape option left shelves in Nebraska. Geek Bar hasn't registered its products in the state.
It would be kind of like the equivalent of someone saying you can't buy Apple phones here.
Sarah Linden started Gen V in Lincoln in 2014. She says officials were thoughtful on the vape registry's rollout, but
I do think that the consumer loses with this bill because their favorite products are gone.
it stems from Nebraska State Senator Jana Hughes' bill in 2024. The senator began looking into vaping when this was found in a school.
You're an adult, Aaron. Are you going to smoke this as your vape?
Actually, I would, just to piss you off, because I'm tired of you taking my access away from these products. Yes, that is not something that should be manufactured and should be available for sale, because obviously I can see how you might think it's child appealing. But guess what? It's illegal for your kids to buy these things anyway. Why don't you punish them when you catch them with it? And then move on. Do something else with your life. No, you're going to keep hassling us, adults over the age of 50, from accessing the products that we use to not smoke cigarettes. And then you can smile and laugh about it. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what I think of that.
Advice if you want to smoke. I mean, that's ridiculous. It's a toy.
Manufacturers must apply and pay a $75 one-time fee for every product, comply with federal regulations, and the product can't market to minors, use a celebrity, or be disguised. The target?
Fly-by-night overseas companies that ship their products here, zero quality control. God knows what's in those products.
Linden said,
well, if you know anything about these products, you understand the science of these products, you understand it is not beneficial in any way, shape, or form to molest these products from the way that they're being sold today. How can you can't save money by switching up the ingredients. Number one, it's not going to work. Number two, it's more expensive no matter what you switch the ingredients to than if you just stick with the known formula of vegetable glycerin, propylene glycol flavoring, and pharmacy-grade nicotine. So this argument that you're trying to present about them being molested is total garbage. There's no basis of fact where somebody could logically think it's possible to sell a product that functions and produces the desired effect, and the manufacturer can benefit from it. How are they going to benefit from it? Well, where's the savings? There's none to be had. So the black market products are actually one of the 50,000 legally available products in the rest of the world. It's not my fault that the FDA is so obtuse that they think the 39 big tobacco vapes can compete with 50,000 products available in the rest of the world.
As they never sold those products, still half the ones they carried aren't available in Nebraska.
You know, we have a very small population, and they're just not going to take the time and energy and the resources financially to fill out and complete all the paperwork that was necessary and pay the fees.
Lyndon says her business should be okay so long as the competition in Nebraska also follows the rules. Lyndon says it seems the Department of Revenue will be enforcing the registry. She says they ended up inspecting one of her locations on Wednesday. In Omaha, Aaron Haggerty, KETV News Watch 7.
This is more of the whole motto of a death by 1,000 cuts. This is going back to this picture we showed you at the beginning of the show. This is all stemming from, guess what? We're not forcing you to stop vaping. We're just taking away everything bit by bit, little by little, until you finally consent to quit or die. Because that's the only way to quit smoking. Or you could funnel your funds into pharmaceutical products. Those are okay. Those are magically somehow different than the nicotine that goes into the nicotine disposable vapes. Somehow this is poison, but when you go to the grocery store and your toddler hands you the nicotine cherry mist from the bottom shelf, somehow that's okay. Somehow that's magically better than the stuff that we use to not smoke. I haven't figured out how it's different, but these people seem to think it is. Just like the dumb people that voted to ban nicotine and flavors in Denver. Because, you know, Bloomberg had an extra $5 million laying around his pocket change that he could put into a single issue ballot in a city to overturn the will of the population and buffalo them into thinking that this was a good choice. The new year in Colorado brought new restrictions for people who vape in Denver. As of January 1st, a voter-approved ban, which was entirely funded by Bloomberg, like even Big Tobacco couldn't compete against this. They were outspent more than 10-1 on this public issue for the voters of Denver to ban flavored nicotine products, even FDA-authorized products. I'm waiting for the lawsuit to come out for the resident there that challenges the local government saying, excuse me, you're not able to put more restrictive laws in place than what the FDA has. The FDA has already mandated this is what you got to do to put products available for sale in the United States. I live in the United States. That supersedes your stupid rules in Denver. We'll see how that goes. It wouldn't be the first time that that's happened. Some states, they agree with them. Some states say, no, you could make the laws more restrictive. You just can't make them less restrictive. Regardless, just outside Denver's border, vape shops say that they're already feeling the ripple effects. As Toke's Head Shop in Aurora, Colorado, located about a block and a half from Denver City line. No, that's Aurora. It's not Colorado. Sorry. Anyway, owner Gordon McMillan says the customers are beginning to trickle in from Denver. It was in shock. It passed, to be honest, McMillan said, just because of how many people vape in Denver. But, you know, we're hoping to take care of everybody that doesn't get their needs met over there anymore. One of those customers is Justin Morrison, who lives in Denver area and vapes daily. He stopped by the Aurora shop a day after the ban went into place. Morrison says that the ban won't stop him from vaping. It will just change where he buys his products. I'm going to have to come all the way to Aurora to get them, he said. It's pretty inconvenient. I smoke flavored vapes every day. No, you don't smoke. You quit smoking. It is not smoke. In order for it to be smoke, you follow the science. There has to be combustion. What makes vaping so much safer and healthier for the people out there is the fact that there is no combustion. There is no smoke. How do I know? Because, see, we have this terminology. It's called dry hit. If, by chance, something's totally wrong inside your vape and you get a dry hit, your entire oropharynx is going to burn because your vape was never meant to get that hot and it is malfunctioning. And you're going to not breathe that in, so there's no smoke when you vape. That is actually aerosolized particulate matter, if you want to talk about it scientifically. You're not smoking! Anyway, the goal of the ban, according to public health advocates, is to reduce youth vaping, which is already at the 50-year low. All nicotine consumption by youth in the United States is at a 50-year record low. So that's actually a lie. Protecting the youth. The 1.3% that are experimenting with it will try it once and more than likely never pick up another vape again once they realize, what the fuck? What is all this fuss about? Yeah, tastes like candy cane. But I don't want to get in trouble for using this. Okay, I tried it. What am I going to try next? Oh, cannabis is legalized. Let me go smoke some weed. Because, that'll give me a real mental effect, not this headache I get from nicotine use. Morrison said flavored vapes help people quit smoking cigarettes, an argument frequently raised by adult users because it's true. There's 20+ million of us here in the United States that use these products every single day to not smoke cigarettes. Are you saying we're all lying? Please. Can we have some decency and admit that, public health has been lying to us for a long time? They need to admit the truth. They need to suck it up and come on stage and tell everybody the truth. We were trying to protect your kids, and we know that no matter what we do, the kids are going to do what kids are going to do, and they don't care whether these laws are in place or not. And we need to admit that actually we've been screwing all the adults in this country. We're all committing them to an early death because we're removing access to the products they use to not smoke cigarettes, which is scientifically demonstrated to kill half of those people that use it as directed. So how is this not appropriate for the protection of public health? Doesn't kill anybody, increases people's lives, improves their health outcome, and that's not appropriate for the protection of public health? Come on now. Morrison said flavored vapes helped him quit smoking cigarettes. It helped tremendously, he said. I stopped liking the flavor of cigarettes. The taste was nasty. The smell was nasty. I switched all the way over to vapes, and it helped me stop smoking cigarettes completely. Yay! That's wonderful. Congratulations. McMillan worries bans like Denver could push some former smokers back to cigarettes. Actually, the scientific studies say up to 20% of people will go back to smoking cigarettes just because it's easier, and they don't want the hassle. And they believe the misinformation that's out there. If they can't get their vapes, some are going to go back to smoking for sure, he said. I've asked people myself, and the people that replied to him said it's about 50-50. 50% of the people go back to smoking cigarettes. Is that appropriate for the protection of public health? Well, I don't think so. While McMillan acknowledges it will bring more business to shops outside of Denver, he says that the ban wasn't something that he wanted. Even it helps me over here in Aurora. I'm against it, he said. I feel like adults should have the rights if they want to vape or not. More than 500 retailers in Denver had to remove these flavored nicotine products and then fill the shelves back up with something else so that they can keep making money, to stay in business so they could put food on the table, pay the rent for the lease that they have for the shop they own, and pay their mortgage and pay their electric bill. But, screw them. We got to protect these snot-nosed kids who are breaking the law if they have these nicotine products that we're, banning. Right. This almost makes sense to nobody. Denver's Department of Public Health and Environment says that it will begin issuing fines and suspensions to retailers found selling flavored nicotine and tobacco products. That's wonderful, because we know it's all about the tax money. Both McMillan and Morrison say that they're concerned that the ban could spread to other cities. Despite the added drive, Morrison says quitting isn't on the table for him. It's an addiction. You're going to find a way to get it. That's why I don't see the point in banning it here. I wholeheartedly agree with you. It's a crying shame that one man gets to spend $6 million of his pocket change to buffalo the people of Denver into thinking this is a good idea, when it clearly isn't. Meanwhile, we got plenty of these new stories coming into the play here. Everybody thinks I'm, joking when I say that we're going to end up like Australia. The tobacco wars that are going on over there, the tobacco shop fire bombings, how the cartels are the ones that are selling the cigarettes and the vapes over there because, they're all banned. It's against the law for you to buy them from anyone but a pharmacy. And the pharmacy's like the United States FDA. They think that, 20 or 30 of these vapes are good enough to satisfy everybody in the country. That's not true. I'm not a fan of these pod mods. I'll use them. I'll evaluate them. Some of them are really, really good. Like this Caliburn that I got sent. And like this X-Slim. And like this Freemax Max Pod. That's wonderful. Amazing vape. The 2 mil capacity kind of sucks because you got to have to constantly refill the thing. Even the El Cheapo $10 pod mod systems like this Kumiho is orders of magnitude better for people to quit smoking than the FDA authorized junk ones are. But they don't care what we have to say about the situation. And, when you keep banning these things and keep restricting access to it, you whittle the number of shops down from 500 to like 2. And guess what's going to happen at those 2 shops? Well, they're going to go in, they're going to steal what they want. And they're going to keep vaping, even though it's against the law for them to do it.
This Combat Allergies essential oil blend helps me breathe easy naturally. No drowsiness.
Thanks for joining us at noon. I'm Aaron Baker. We begin with breaking news out of Spartanburg County, where police have an 18-year-old in custody accused of shooting and killing someone at a vape shop. Police say it began as a fight inside the Berg Tobacco and Vape on East Main Street just last night. They say Javian Legg and a 16-year-old were inside the shop when another man entered. And officers say an argument between Legg and the man turned into a physical fight. During that fight, police say Legg pulled out a gun and shot the man. The coroner identified the victim as 32-year-old Thomas Rahim, while the 16-year-old and the shop owner were not hurt. Legg was arrested and faces murder and weapons charges.
Yay! PMTA is so appropriate for the protection of public health that we now have people getting shot in vape shops. And we now have armed robberies that take place at vape shops. So teenagers who aren't legally allowed to buy these products can get these products. Because even they are smart enough to know it's way better than smoking cigarettes. Another story, same situation, same town.
With Goggles for You, you have access to hundreds of
obligatory commercial.
Spartanburg, a scary situation for a customer at a vape shop, ending in tragedy. The customer was killed. The suspect appearing in court earlier today. Fox Carolina's Alexa Urbach has more from the bond hearing and what customers there are saying.
The Berg Vape and Tobacco Shop closed since Tuesday night's deadly shooting. A sign right here on the door warning customers not to bring in a firearm. A warning the officers say was ignored on Tuesday night when 18-year-old Javion Legg shot and killed 32.
I guess criminals don't follow signs and laws, do they?
Year-old Thomas Raheen. Another sign right here showing that you can only purchase tobacco products if you are 21 or older. That's 3 years older than the suspect.
It's definitely going to feel a little bit different whenever we shop from here.
For people who shop at this vape shop, the violence hits close to home. DeQuarian Smith Middleton and Malik Lee say they're still shocked by what happened.
What you could say is chilling. It kind of sent that chill down your spine knowing a life was took right here.
That life, 32-year-old Thomas Raheem. 18-year-old Javion Legg is now charged with his murder. Police say Raheem was at the counter around 7 p.m. in the middle of a purchase when Legg asked him to buy tobacco products for him. The solicitor described what happened next during Legg's bond hearing, which was denied.
The victim said no. The defendant is seen on video telling him he will get off on him. He then tells the victim, do something. Then he tells him, you're about to die in this.
The entire encounter was captured on the store's security cameras. We can't show you that video, but I watched it. It shows Legg standing beside Raheem at the counter, slamming a product down and demanding he buy it. The confrontation turns physical and moves behind the counter. Police say that's when Legg shot Raheem.
It doesn't make you a man for to pull the trigger. Don't throw your life away over no stupid stuff like that. It's not worth it.
The store owner says their security system alerted them to the fight, and they called police as they watched it unfold in real time. When officers arrived, Raheem was dead. Police say Legg and a 16-year-old were trying to flee in a car, but both were taken into custody. Investigators do not believe the suspect and victim knew each other.
Rest in peace to whoever's life was took, and I'm praying for that family as well.
We also learned during Wednesday's bond hearing that the victim's mother was hospitalized right after learning that her son had been shot and killed. Police are still asking for information in this case, so if you have any tips, please call the Spartanburg Police Department or Crime Stoppers at 1-888-CRIME-SC. In Spartanburg, I'm Alexa Urbach with Fox Carolina News.
Legg is expected to appear in court in March. Police say the 16-year-old has not been charged in that case.
Utterly ridiculous. And this is becoming commonplace here in the United States. We talk about it week after week. But every week I'd search for vape news. I'm constantly finding more and more stories. Break-ins, ram raids here in the United States, shootings, people dying needlessly. The guy just didn't want to smoke cigarettes, so he went to his local vape shop to get whatever he needed to not smoke. And, you know, because we've got Tobacco 21 that was supposed to solve and fix the problem. Well, now we got 18-year-olds that are shooting people in vape shops because it's against the law for them to buy them, and the shops are doing what they're supposed to do and not selling them to the kids. And, well, now this guy's dead. Here's another one. Suspect in custody following vape shop stabbing. Police respond to a reported stabbing at a vape shop on Hillard Street. Eugene Police Department spokesperson Melinda McLaughlin said Friday that an altercation over a barking dog led to the stabbing inside the vape shop. Per McLaughlin, 32-year-old victim was attempting to make a purchase when a dispute over his barking dog occurred, leading to the stabbing. The victim was transported to local hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Police arrested 39-year-old shortly after the incident, a block away from the shop. He's being held in the county jail on charges of second-degree assault and unlawful use of a weapon. So now we're going to start banning knives like the UK? Is that the solution? Or are we going to start treating people's mental health problems in this country? I don't see that happening either. It requires money. Federal judge blocks Virginia vape enforcement as small businesses face complete uncertainty when you remove 99.9% of the products on their shelves and only allow them to sell the same products that are available at every gas station and convenience store. There's no hope in these businesses staying afloat. So, of course, they're going to challenge this whole situation in court. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to know this was going to happen.
Virginia's new vape law was supposed to regulate what products could be sold in the state, but a federal judge has blocked key parts of the law while courts review its constitutionality. I'm Jessica Davis, and I spoke with a few vape shops that are bracing for uncertainty. In December 2025, a federal judge issued a preliminary injunction blocking enforcement of the law's penalties while the case continues in court. Federal Judge David J. Novak said parts of Virginia's vape law could conflict with federal rules and cause significant economic harm to small businesses. The ruling means shops can continue selling their current products without risk of fines. On Tuesday, I visited Norfolk vape shops and noticed shelves were fully stocked and business appeared to be operating as normal. The partial owner of Vape Lounge in Norfolk says if the ban goes into effect, he'd lose everything. The entire shop is nicotine-based, and depending on what brands are on the list, he'd have to take a lot of products off the wall. Another employee of a vape shop in the same area said they were preparing to take things off shelves earlier in December, but since the pause, they've continued business as usual. The legal fight isn't over. The case now moves through federal courts, and the law could eventually take effect depending on the outcome. For small vape
from my winter hell. I've got candles and candy. I can be your daddy if you only let me creep into your prison cell. Hey baby, can you tell I'm not a criminal? Your choice is seminal. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say. Just find your way and try to stay true. Speak low, stand in your row, try not to show. This life's a show. Try not to glow. Way down below, oh, it's a lot of woe. And that's not a place where you would like to go. I've got cigarettes and brandy, which could come in handy if you just help me loosen up my hand grenades fuse. Baby, don't refuse my truth, but it's up to you not to choose. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say. Just find your way and try to stay true. wish that I could stay in this moment forever, so I can hold you in my arm. I will carry you on my shoulders as long as I'm able. Scare the monsters under your bed. Deep and abiding, liking for you is all I need. Until my heart gives in, I will do everything I can for you. You will grow up in the blink of an eye and move out and be on your own. But no matter what comes your way, I will stay right here beside you to catch you if you fall. And deep and abiding, liking for you is all I need. Until my
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
Vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Holy moly, are we back or are we not back? What's going on here? Something's not right. We're missing our screen. I don't understand. There was a video driver fault for NVIDIA, crashed the computer, restarted it, tried to get logged back on again, and it still wasn't working. So we're semi-back. I had to completely uninstall and reinstall the video driver to get everything working in OBS to not crash the computer, because obviously it uses the video driver to send the stream out to all of you folks out there, and had to reschedule the stream, and Jesus, except for YouTube. YouTube was like, oh, you want to continue where you left off? I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go. But so much for Rumble, and I imagine that Twitter X has also locked us out. But I do need to fix, apparently, the monitor, because when you completely reinstall your video driver, it forgets what monitor is what. So now I need to go and fix that. So let's switch over to our top right monitor. And let me click on that. So now everything should be back to a functional state, at least for that one. We'll deal with the other ones as we come across them. My goodness. I said numerous times before, and everybody thinks, I'm not kidding. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and authorized everywhere. And if they want to, mess up my stuff, so be it. Computer wants to crash. That's not going to stop me from coming back and continuing where we left off. So I guess there we are. Federal judge blocks Virginia vape law enforcement as small businesses face uncertainty. We'll get to our obligatory commercial and cover this again. Maybe. If it works.
Virginia's new vape law was supposed to regulate what products could be sold in the state, but a federal judge has blocked key parts of the law while courts review its constitutionality. I'm Jessica Davis, and I spoke with a few vape shops that are bracing for uncertainty. In December 2025, a federal judge issued a preliminary injunction blocking enforcement of the law's penalties while the case continues in court. Federal Judge David J. Novak said parts of Virginia's vape law could conflict with federal rules and cause significant economic harm to small businesses. The ruling means shops can continue selling their current products without risk of fines. On Tuesday, I visited Norfolk vape shops and noticed shelves were fully stocked and business appeared to be operating as normal. The partial owner of Vape Lounge in Norfolk says if the ban goes into effect, he'd lose everything. The entire shop is nicotine-based, and depending on what brands are on the list, he'd have to take a lot of products off the wall. Another employee of a vape shop in the same area said they were preparing to take things off shelves earlier in December, but since the pause, they've continued business as usual. The legal fight isn't over. The case now moves through federal courts, and the law could eventually take effect depending on the outcome. For small vape shops, that uncertainty continues to hang over them. Passed in 2024, Virginia's new law required all e-cigarettes and vape products to be registered with the state by December 1st, 2025. Products not on the state registry could have faced fines up to $1,000 a day or even criminal penalties for retailers. The law also mirrors FDA rules, allowing only products with federal approval to be sold. The list favors large manufacturers like Juul and Enjoy, while pushing small brands out of the picture. For now, Virginia's vape market remains in limbo, with businesses open but unsure what the future holds. In Norfolk, Jessica Davis, WTKR News 3.
Yeah, like that's doing anybody any good. Hey,
Hello?
we got Kenny here.
God damn it. Busy roads, mate. That's why I'm a bit late.
Hey, what microphone are you using? Holy cow.
Oh, what? Huh?
Sounds like your webcam. Headset. It's using your headset microphone. That's all right. My computer completely crashed. The stream just, my whole computer just completely crashed. Had to uninstall the video driver, reinstall the video driver, reset everything back up, reconnect to the YouTube stream that was still in limbo because it didn't receive where streams over stuff.
Fucking hell, man. Hold on.
They're not making it easy for us.
There
all
we
right,
go.
let's move on.
We'll go. What's
That's good.
That better? That's better.
Yeah.
No, because it keeps, like you say, when you your sound, your Bluetooth, everything gets defaulted.
Oh, yeah. Everything's Windows like to change stuff around. Like, I still don't
So you
understand
crashed?
what the heck actually happened. Yeah, completely, totally crashed my computer.
What, your video driver again, do you think? Oh,
It was definitely the video driver, because when I went to open up OBS again and it said it crashed again and it said video memory fault.
whoa.
This bloody driver did it again. So I'm like, okay. So I completely used DDU to uninstall the video driver, restarted the computer again. Then it Windows installed the driver. And I'm like, no, you're not supposed to install the driver. Let me install the correct driver. So I had to uninstall again, restart the computer again. And then as soon as it started up and I got to Access Explorer, I'm like, no, run the driver install. Then it ran the driver install. And then it was like, here's your 5 monitors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, going straight across. I'm like, that's not going to work for me. Let's put everything back where it goes. Let's figure it all out.
Oh, shit.
I got 95% of everything working again. The printer's working, so Stream Labs is working, or StreamerBot's working. Although that crashed too. I had to reinstall that, the database corruption failure.
Oh, God, Jesus.
So,
what's going on?
Well, everything's working except for my Stream Deck. It's not working. It won't load. It just brings me a white window.
Oh well.
Whatever.
You just have to refer to the good old-fashioned mouse, won't you?
But something's definitely wrong because I'm showing that the computer is only putting on like 25 frames per second. It can't even do 30 frames per second.
Wow. Ouch.
So now I need to, after the show today, I'm reverting back to the driver we had in October that worked flawlessly.
Tell you, man, the NVIDIAs are just a load of shit, man. The fucking crap. Everybody's kicking off of them. There's a lot of people.
Everybody's sick and tired of the fact that they're only worried about AI. They're only worried about servicing the data centers. The computer customers, they got them to be where they are at. The gamers can kiss off. They don't care about them anymore. And it's quite obvious.
Because I've seen a few YouTube like videos saying where everybody's gonna dump them and gone back over to I think it's at AMD because they're bringing out a new card. Apparently that's just as or competes with the new 5060 or whatever. The AMD is something like that.
I heard that NVIDIA is bringing back the 3060 card so that they can keep manufacturing affordable graphics cards for the computer PC users.
Well, there you go. Back to modern.
Well, it's still not going to do any good if their drivers suck. That's what's on the other computer, my old 3060 card.
Oh.
Oh.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out.
Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. As long as they can zap Kenny, they're happy.
Well, that's obviously works because I've been tried and tested, so there you go.
So they're content. Meanwhile, we're becoming more and more like Australia day after day, mate.
Oh yeah.
I was showing the people earlier. We've had there was a murder at a vape shop.
A murder?
Some underage punk walked into the vape shop. The guy was checking out at the vape shop, trying to get his vapes that he needs to not smoke, right? And the punk is like, "You need to give me one of those vapes." He's like, "No, man, you're underage. I can't give you anything." He's like, you don't want to mess with me, dude, or you're going to really pay for it. He's like, "I can't give this to you. It's against the law. It's against the law for the shop to sell it to you." So he shot him, killed him dead. 32-year-old man dead.
Wow.
Just trying to pick up a vape so he could not smoke cigarettes.
But even though dying over a vape, I mean, come on. That's bad when it's getting to that, like.
That's the United States, dude. This isn't Australia we're talking about. This is right here in the States. Meanwhile, they keep pushing for these PMTA registry bills, eliminating more and more of the shops.
Attention everyone.
Disposables
According
are
to Neil Hits,
in America.
for Kenny HHHH/PPPWWWTT//www. That is all.
Thank you for that, mate. Thank you.
Meanwhile, I'd love to give a round of applause to all you folks out there for sticking around with the stream, being in limbo for a good, I don't even know how long it was, 10, 15 minutes?
Thank you, guys. The Dangle Clacks attacked him and he started it out.
Holy cow. That was crazy. And then YouTube actually let me reconnect to the same stream and didn't force me to reschedule it.
That's not right. At least YouTube got something right for a change.
Yeah, and obviously the stream on Kick is still going to be there, and then the stream on Twitch, I renamed that on the other computer, so that's up and running. Rumble's the only one that's going to ditch us because they already probably closed out the old original stream.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, as long as we're on the main one, that's the main thing.
Well, let's continue on with the news. Here we go. In Spruce Pine, North Carolina, authorities in North Carolina are looking to identify a person. What is this?
Oh, shit.
Appearing to steal an item from a vape shop. The Mitchell County Sheriff posted the video from the vape shop in Spruce Pine. The sheriff said that the video was taken about 7 p.m. on Thursday and appears to show a man take an item and then run out of the store. How is your Tobacco 21 laws working to keep these kids from vaping?
Can I give you a quick vape review?
Yeah.
That tank is just dumped. Look, it's dumped the lot. It's dripping now out the bottom.
Oh, yeah. The Sigelli one I sent you? Oh, that one's good for that.
just.
If you leave that thing sit on your desk for a week and come back to it, it presents you with the same wonderful gift that Smock used to do with their coils.
Just dumped the lot. I went, oh, fuck. I was going to take it to work and I went, oh, and I was up the tits and vape juice. I went, shit.
Yeah, because what happens is it sits there on your desk and it cools off to room temperature. And the first time you fire it up, it increases the pressure inside the tank and it forces it right out of the wicking.
Oh, yeah, it's just dumped the lot. So there you go. But the mod's good. But carry on, sir. Sorry to spoil you.
Actually, the mod isn't good. I put it on the Arbiter, and you compare it to a different mod with the Arbiter, and the flavor's not as good. Really? There's something about the chip, the way that it processes the wattage or whatever, but it looks good. It's nice to throw on your shelf.
Yeah, there might be something for a cheaper tank. You know, a cheaper tank will work on it, man.
So we'll see. Maybe the OUMIER tank that I have for a retro vape today is going to actually be better than that one.
Ooh, maybe so.
We'll see.
Maybe so.
So anybody who knows who this purple hooded punk is that ran out of the vape store is asked to contact Mitchell County Communication Center, 828-688-9110.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex, is your package still in limbo from Kenny? That is all.
No, they sent it back to him.
Don't you even fucking go there with that. They sent it back and it was destroyed. Everything went in the bin. Everything. They opened everything, ripped it all to bits. Even the tin food that hit it with a hard object that dented the cans. No good. They've totally and utterly obliterated that package for no reason whatsoever. Why do you need to hit a tin can? Why? When it's got a label on?
And they charge you an extra 20 quid to send it back to you.
Yeah, like that. Everything's got to go in the bin. The Jaffa cakes were flat. They were flat. They were fucking flattened. The cherry bakewells were just ripped apart. The actual package was open. I thought there's somebody been eating these. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck what customs. I don't think they've got no right to do that to your fucking property. If they don't want to fucking go there, send it back as is. Why did they do that? Why did they tear it open and smash everything up? I think it's just fucking disgusting, mate. I've got a claim in, but I'm just getting passed from fucking this, fucking that. I'm just getting passed around at the minute. But I was fucking.
Yeah, but you definitely need to fight that claim because they destroyed the property. They made you pay to get the package back, and then when you got the package, everything inside was destroyed.
Yeah.
They had custody of that thing the whole time. It's their responsibility to compensate you for it.
FedEx are saying because I booked them through a third party, right, which is them sites you go on, to get a cheap fucking thingy, says they're responsible. I says, no, they're fucking not. I says, you handled it.
No, they're not.
I says, they booked you through me. You moved it, not me, not them.
They didn't open the box. FedEx opened the box.
Yeah, you handled it, not fucking them. Well, you're going to pass on to. Do you want to make a formal complaint? I says, too fucking right. Do I? You stupid wanker.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Cheeky bastards. I'll get another one made up and I'll get one sent out to you, bud.
Check this out, dude. A beer mace. They have mace that they can spray to repel bears. a vape shop employee was sprayed with bear mace.
What?
So we didn't walk into the gun shop. We didn't walk into the vape shop with a gun to rob the vape shop to get our vapes. We didn't walk in with a knife to knife anybody that won't give us our vapes. So we're going to walk into the vape shop and we're going to grab the bear mace out of somebody's purse and spray the employee for not giving us a vape because we're underage.
That's shocking, that, like. That's just fucking bad.
Surveillance footage shows a group of 6 young people enter the Vape Cave smoke shop in Gallatin Pike, some looking around at different things on display before the suspect, Crystal Clark, and a juvenile approached the register. While standing at the register, the arrest warrant states Clark reached into the juvenile's purse and pulled out bear mace canister, immediately spraying the employee in the face. As Clark was spraying the employee, police said that the juvenile suspect simultaneously grabbed merchandise from the counter and ran toward the door. The employee, who had been sprayed with a bear mace, began to tell everyone in the group to leave and was following him out of the location, with tears shedding from their face from the bear mace.
Fucking hell, man.
After the others in the group had left the store, police said Clark turned around and punched the victim. The physical altercation that took place as the victim tried to get Clark to leave the store. While Clark and the victim was physically fighting, the same juvenile re-entered the store and began to grab even more merchandise from inside before fleeing the area.
Fucking hell, man. That's shit.
Bear mace.
Bet that hurt.
How's your laws protecting the kids when it harms these adults?
Exactly. Well, it's just turned them all into criminals now, isn't it? So there we go. Fucking fantastic, eh?
Now they're definitely criminals.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Big Tobacco's more worried about profit than they are about saving people's lives. Don't give me this, we want to unsmoke the world. We want to save all the smokers out there and get them to switch over to vaping. Because you don't care about any of that. You're more worried about your profit. And if one of the other big tobacco companies has the same coil in their pods that you have in yours, because they use the same contractors in China to make the pods for both products, we're going to sue you. Because we have the patent rights to that coil that's inside there that's made in a Chinese warehouse that also happens to make your cheap Chinese disposables. And we're taking you to court. So Altria escalates the court bid to end Juul's ITC vape patent. The Altria Group is urging the federal Virginia judge to immediately shut down a probe seeking to block imports of its Enjoy Ace pods, arguing that the United States International Trade Commission lacks constitutional authority to hear Juul Labs' nicotine salt patent claims.
Exactly. Oh, they've already patented Juul, so they're fucked. It's theirs, legally and binding.
Well, actually, Enjoy Ace already had a patent of their own on the exact same product. And now they're trying to argue that, no, the coils inside those pods are the same as ours. They're not theirs. Those are our coils. Meanwhile, you and I both know that steel mesh is steel mesh is steel mesh.
Exactly. The same shit. Just like round wire.
You can have a 0.4 millimeter diameter coil. I can have a 0.5 millimeter diameter coil. They're not the same thing. Well, they technically are. They're made of the same material. They fire with the same amount of electricity.
And design-wise,
just a little bit more power is needed for the one because it's got bigger mass.
Yeah. They're still wrapped around a lump of cotton. So how
they're literally arguing over a coil.
Wow. Oh, they're using the same. They're using the same grade of stainless steel as us. Hang on, all coils are made of the same grade of stainless steel. You prick.
So now the thing is, if either one of these companies were to change the material, let's say that they go from stainless steel coils to nichrome coils, they need to file an amended PMTA application to get reauthorized to sell in the country.
So we've got to go through all our again. More money. Yeah, see where that's going, can't you?
Another 5 years of waiting to get authorization. Meanwhile, one smoker dies every 5 seconds while they're sitting there arguing about their patent rights for these coils.
Fucking crazy, man. All about the money, sir. Like you said, all about the money.
I do have some vape science for you this week, but it's not for your lungs or my lungs. It's for our furry friends, our little doggies. And guess what? No shocking surprise here. A study shows that most dogs that are exposed to vape liquid are unharmed.
Yeah, like that one sitting in the chair having a fucking smoke.
I should have made that the thumbnail.
Yeah, that's class. Oh my lordy, do that's brilliant.
That's even more brilliant is he's got his Scotch whiskey sitting right next to him.
Yeah, he's got his Scotch. He's got his, like, well, we used to call them smoking jackets, but now it's a vaping jacket.
Yeah.
Love it.
A study published by researchers at UK's Veterinary Poisons Information Service and published in the Journal of Small Animal Practice has concluded that 94% of dogs exposed to vape liquid remain completely asymptomatic or only develop mild symptoms, if any at all.
Exactly.
Do you blow clouds in your dog's face?
No. Not
Come on.
I don't know. Nah.
The dog picks up my vape. I'm not going to stop him from vaping it, but I'm sorry. I'm not going to be rude and blow, clouds in his face.
No, to be honest with you, if I'm vaping me bigger mods, he disappears. I just don't think he likes the smell of it. He just fucks off. So
that's true.
He just buggers off.
Especially how sensitive their noses are.
Oh, aye.
Meanwhile, we've got a beautiful article here. You're going to love this one. Why the FDA is making it easier to approve cigarettes than vaping products. For all the political posturing around vaping, one fact remains unavoidable. The fastest way to reduce tobacco-related disease is to help smokers switch to a far less harmful alternative. Yet, instead of clearing a path for technologies that could prevent hundreds of thousands of deaths, the FDA has created barriers that keep safer products off the market while leaving deadly cigarettes untouched. The regulatory framework, written for a different era, now works against public health, denying smokers the tools it would help them quit smoking. Vaping is dramatically less harmful than smoking, at least 95%, according to Public Health England. Hundreds of thousands of smoke-related deaths each year could be prevented if smokers switched to harm reduction technologies like vaping. Because vaping is also an effective means for smokers to quit, the FDA has failed in its responsibility to protect Americans' health by severely limiting adult smokers' access to these proven quit-smoking products.
Hit the nail on the head.
Darren D., hello and welcome.
Hit the nail, bang, smack on the head.
Yeah, so the article's linked in the description of the video below if any of y'all want to check it out. I'm not going to go into, the whole detail of it, but we all know that these PMTA registry bills are the antithesis of what public health needs right now. 39 FDA-authorized products is an abomination for any kind of claim of success in protecting Americans' health when you've got 50,000 products available for sale in the EU and in the UK that should be available for sale here in the United States. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand fundamental science. Here's a shocker. Remember how many times people talk about dual use? Oh my God, you're dual using. You're smoking and you're vaping. You're dual using. Shit. You're harming yourself. Well, guess what? No shock there. Dual use of e-cigarettes and cigarettes can help smokers quit. New scientific study just recently published states that in the trial, 886 adult smokers in the UK over 1 year who were offered e-cigarettes or nicotine replacement products quit smoking. because the
Exactly.
products helped them quit.
Job done.
These results show that dual use promotes genuine harm reduction and that it can be a useful step in stopping smoking altogether. Professor Caitlin Notley, professor of addiction sciences at the University of East Anglia, said the findings were important because they show that dual use is associated with achieving long-term smoking abstinence 12 months later. It's a process, people.
Fucking shit, man.
Some people like me can quit over a weekend just by leaving your smokes at home and taking a vape and coming home and never picking up another cigarette. Some people, it takes months or years even of dual use because the science is simple. Every time you take a puff of this, you're not taking a puff of a combustible cigarette.
Exactly. You wean yourself off it.
The longer you use this, the more you use this, the less you smoke, the more likely you are to permanently never smoke again.
Yep.
Common sense. And we always have to finish off by talking about the world's worst place to try and be a vapor, to try and be an ex-smoker. You know what that is, mate.
We come from a land down under.
Bloody Australia. More precisely, this week, we're talking about Western Australia. Western Australia police raid Bunbury tobacconist after suspected firebombing of a different vape shop. Wow. How about you actually deal with the fact that you created this illicit tobacco trade, this burgeoning black market of cartel-supplied tobacco products, simply because you want to charge $60 for a pack of smokes?
They've got another ban in place, you know. It's not strictly related to vaping, but they've got another ban in because the UK are thinking about doing it.
Yeah?
Banning under 16-year-olds access to social media.
Ain't gonna work.
We are thinking about doing it, and we are thinking about following suit. Like, how, man? You can't control that shit. It's hard to police. Everybody knows that. They're saying they're saying this, that. I said, you can't ban it. I said, at the end of the day, you need more fucking like regulation and make it harder for them to view content that they shouldn't be viewing, you know, because there's like a lot of stuff over here. I don't know if it's the same like over in the US where like kids have committed suicide and all this shit because of watching various stuff on social media, you know. I think the last one he was there, I think he tried a prank. He was told to try a prank, which obviously went horribly wrong, and he died of that as well. So and they're looking at suicide sites and, you know, I says, but, you know, why don't you, like, put filters into place? I said, this is what makes me laugh, right? Your internet can ban you. They can stop you from watching copyright material. They can stop you watching movies.
Attention
dodgy
everyone.
Movies. They can stop you watching
According
this,
to
but they
Neil
can't
Pitts,
stop you watching
are
other
the
stuff.
vape shops like you send one of us to the hospital, we send one of you to the morgue. That is all.
That's right. But you know what I mean? How they can stop streaming services, streaming illegal content, but they can't stop young'uns looking at illegal content on a.
Mate, our last episode, when I was looking at my saved things in the Twitter feeds,
yeah,
apparently there was a Saturday Night Live skit that was playing in the background, and the volume was completely muted on it. You and I were talking on it, but it got flagged, and their entire show, our 5-hour show, was blocked because of that 60 seconds of Saturday Night Live skit appearing like this big on the screen, blocked our entire show. If I wanted our show to be available for people to watch, I literally had to just cut that section out. Like, YouTube, in their infinite technology wisdom, could have blurred that section out. But no. The only option we have as content creators is to completely remove that entire section that was visible.
It's like you said, why can't they do that with, you know, the social media shit? I mean, You've probably heard about with this fucking Elon Musk's X at the minute, how you can actually create pornography, child porn. You can actually take somebody random's picture and put them in poses, put them in naked, put them wearing clothes, all that shit. So we're now taking action about that. Said if he doesn't do nothing about it, we're going to do something about it. So that'll probably get banned over
They're
here.
not the X isn't the only
You know what I mean?
platform that has AI that'll do that. Look at all these other
Everybody can
AI
do it.
platforms. They can all do
Yeah.
it.
Pretty much. But I don't know. So how this is what I mean. You've got all this shit going on, and yet if you try to watch an illegal stream or illegal stream software like Amazon Fire Sticks now, they can block it straight away. So why can't they do that with other shit? Why can't they do
They
that?
could. They could. It's not a
Exactly.
priority for them.
Exactly.
They would rather control the masses and implement these draconian laws that they have no hope of ever policing. I think it should be illegal to make a law that can't be enforced.
I get the freedom of speech and all that. Yeah, I'm all for that. But you've got to have a line drawn. You know, you've got to draw a line somewhere of it. You know what I mean? For what, like you said, for an example on YouTube, you know, for what some people get away with and what we don't get away with. Like you said, you've got a young one there that sits reviewing cigarettes practically or having a smoke in the car live on, you know, and yet a vaping channel gets struck, banned, blah, blah, blah. It's double standards, man.
It is double standards.
Too much of it.
Well, we're going to find out how this works out, because clearly you're allowed to depict vaping just like you're allowed to depict cigarette smoking. So my new videos that are going up there are literally going to be me celebrating the fact that I'm a non-smoker because of these products. And we're going to take a look at a technology that is constantly being evolved and improved in these products. Like the first one that I'm going to be doing tomorrow is this Taste Flex. This disposable vape has a pump in it that keeps resaturating the coil that's inside here.
Oh,
The top's filled with liquid. The bottom is your typical disposable. And when the sponge gets dry on the bottom, there's a little pump inside that pumps liquid to resaturate that coil.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's so bloody fantastic. We bought a bunch more of them. Matter of fact, Element has them on buy one, get one free right now. So my wife ordered me this iced coffee since she feels bad about vaping my entire blue raspberry that they sent me.
The guilt trip.
So she ordered another blue raspberry for herself and ordered me an iced coffee.
Oh, well, there you go then. At least you got something back.
Well, yeah, so I'm going to talk about it, and then I'm going to actually tear this apart. We're going to take a look at it and see the actual pump inside and see how they have it worked up and wicked up and see how it works.
I know, but you don't really get, like, there's very few, I say loosely disposables where I've had a dry hit. You know what I mean?
No, I think
Very
it's just
few,
a way
if
that
any.
you can achieve 60,000 puffs. You can't make the sponges bigger. So what you do is you have half the
saturated.
size of the sponge, and then that sponge is accompanied with a tank of liquid where there's no sponge to occlude it. You can get more volume inside that same size packaging.
Got you. Right, to make, like, obviously your puff count up larger, so to speak.
That's how they went from 40,000 to 60,000 is by giving you half of the tank of just pure liquid, and then they pump it into the sponge for your coil.
Yeah. I see where it's coming from. Like, good idea.
Just like this idea. This is a 100,000 puff device, not because there's enough liquid in here to get 100,000 puffs, but because when you buy that, they give you 2 bottles of liquid to refill that tank. Problem was the mod doesn't work.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny isn't the UK going to stop people from using a VPN to stop people from views restricted sites. That is all.
There's rumors, but that's never going to happen either because they can't police it.
That's the
They cannot
problem.
enforce it.
No matter how tough the laws are and how much you want prohibition to take place, there's always going to be a workaround.
Yeah.
Always.
VPNs aren't illegal. I mean, Christ, some actual legitimate internet providers, services are actually offering you VPNs with them. So you know what I mean. Why would they be illegal? It's they're not so much VPNs here are not so much for you. The priority is to stop people stealing your data. That's the priority of them. The VPN, so they can't see.
Yeah, but they could also be used a different way. I could set up a VPN on my computer for Kenny to be able to access the internet from the United States.
I can, because I've got one on my Fire Stick.
See?
But yeah, but I know that that's what they're generally used for. But the idea behind them is to protect your data from hackers and all that shit. But when you think about it, just about every hacker on the planet is probably behind their own VPN or whatever other security they've come up with. So it's pointless.
Yeah, they hack into some server in Belgium and they open up a port on there so that they can VPN through that server. Meanwhile, the company that owns that server doesn't even know that there's VPNs routed through their internet provider.
Exactly. So I don't know. I mean, it's fucking. It's a big fucking merry-go-round to me. You know,
I think that we need to get back to common sense. Get rid of all these ridiculous laws that it's impossible to enforce. And once you remove the attractiveness of something being illegal, these kids will go do something else.
The thing is, though, like they're saying, you know, they're going to make it illegal, like a criminal offence in UK for you to try and make an image of like of child, whatever. But I'm thinking, is that not already illegal anyway? So what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? It already is illegal. You know what I mean? So why are they doing that? I don't know.
They can't catch the kiddie porn that's out there now. How are they going to catch it when, you know, they're using VPNs to have some AI in some Eastern nation that doesn't really care, nor has the resources to try and enforce
apparently according to William Dobson, somebody took Keir Starmer and put him in a fucking bikini.
That's the only reason they want to block AI making these images. You can see Keir Starmer and Trump in little dressed in his little babies.
The thing is, any kind of technology, even though it may have good intentions, can be abused. Whether it be AI, whatever, it's going to be abused. It's as simple as that, and it always will be. Doesn't matter what you do.
And they have no hopes of banning it, because just because they make it illegal doesn't mean people aren't going to still do it.
So I'm saying
they'll find a way around it.
You know, like I said, cigarettes abused. You know, underage smokers, vaping abused, underage vaping. You know, drinking abused, underage drinking. You know, everything gets abused. So you're just pissing in the wind, aren't you? If you try and ban this and ban that, you know what I mean? Simple.
Meanwhile,
common sense.
there aren't enough cops to enforce the laws already on the books.
Need a chance.
So here we go. We've all come to this realization, right? You know, prohibition doesn't work. There's always going to be a way around it. If people want something, just because you make it illegal doesn't remove consumer demand for it, right? So here we have Australia that banned the vapes, made them pharmacy only. 90% of the country said, take your prescription requirement up and shove it up your wazoo, because we're going to order it from out of the country and you can't stop us.
Yeah.
So then they legalized it, moved it into the pharmacies. The pharmacies don't want to sell it, and the people still want to have access to it. They shut down all the vape shops, so people are now buying it from the cartels who import it into the country along with the cocaine and heroin that they import. And now they're selling your disposable vapes too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And these bloody tools can't understand why there's a black market.
They're probably saying, fuck the heroin, fuck the cocaine, we're making a killing out of these vapes. I can keep on these. You know what I mean?
So here we go. A tobacco store in Bunbury, 150 kilometers south of Perth, has been raided less than 72 hours after a different vape shop in the exact same town was suspected of having been firebombed by one of the cartels running these products. Police descended on the tobacco shops this morning, seizing vapes and cigarettes, because that's really going to solve the problem.
Yeah.
Under the current laws in Western Australia, government officials, including police, do not have the power to immediately shut down the businesses. Staff critical of laws. Less than 20 minutes after the police left the area, the shop reopened its doors to new customers. How'd that work out for you?
Yeah.
Kind of like the
Pointless
bloke right down the
exercise.
street from you. They shut down the store. He sold it out of his trunk right in front of the store.
Still doing it.
They padlocked the store. He didn't care. They can't padlock my trunk.
Yep.
Staff member who wanted to be referred to as Mosty told the ABC after the raid that the event was a waste of taxpayer resources. We all pay tax. What would you rather see your money going to? A couple of vapes and durries off of the street, or potholes fixed, or safer communities, he said. According to Mosty, the same tobacconist store has been raided just late last year. They just keep coming back, gathering up what they could, and guess what? As soon as they leave, they go to their dumpster, their warehouse, or their storage facility, and they restock the store, and they open right back up. Actually put in some work and go find the drug dealers, the violent people, the domestic violence, or the rapists, he said. What's harming people the most? Is the domestic violence, alcohol abuse, and drugs, or the ciggies? Take your pick. They keep passing new tobacco laws. Meanwhile, you have Simon Chapman that just can't understand why this is the way it is. And he thinks that we need to ramp up the tough laws, make them even tougher. You banned them, it didn't work. You banned them again, they didn't work. You banned them a third time, and people still told you to go pound salt. So now you want to ban it, what, a fifth time?
All you've created is a black market and a gang war. That's all you've created.
If you get caught selling this nicotine vape in Australia, you could go in jail for 6 months or $25,000 fine for just one.
News just in.
Wow.
According to a bastard. A bit like the coppers turning up the next morning after you pay the rent, wanting to know where you got the money from. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
That's true.
Meanwhile,
That's
the coppers
so
are like, we're aware of this property, and this isn't the first time we've paid attention to this property, but there's nothing else we can do. Once we raid them and take all their stuff, it's gone. What else you want us to do? Health expert says it's a mystery. It's a complete mystery. We don't understand why Western Australia is falling behind the eastern states in illegal tobacco laws. We don't know.
They don't really? Let me explain.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery why there's such a big burgeoning tobacco black market in Australia. We don't know. We can't figure it out. Who's this douchebag?
Who's this guy?
It's a mystery to all of us. Dr. Simon Chapman has expressed his confusion about Western Australia's tobacco laws falling behind. I just don't understand it.
Well, you're
We
obviously
made
not
the
a doctor of
punishments
common
more
sense.
severe.
He's obviously a doctor who hasn't got a doctorate in common sense, has he? You know what I mean?
It's absolutely a shame because Western Australia, along with Victoria, had been the leading states in Australia for many, many years in tobacco control, he told ABC Radio Perth. The Premier, when he was Health Minister, I think was very, very progressive on this. It's a mystery to all of us in the rest of Australia why Western Australia is lagging so badly. Authorities in Queensland and New South Wales and South Australia have the power to immediately shut down stores selling illicit tobacco and issue hefty fines. But does that stop the cartels? Oh, I'm sorry, Simon. Are the cartels in all of Australia, not just Western Australia?
They're loving it.
We need more calls to action.
Oh, here we
right,
go.
because that's really going to work. How about you get behind these products and make them legally available for sale everywhere?
No, it is. If
'Cause,
that happened, if that happened, the crime would literally stop like that. Literally.
I know. then they would be shocked. Why'd the crime stop all of a sudden?
Harmful inside them in terms of the vapor. Look, if you compare a cigarette and you compare one of those things, there's no contest. These are a lot less dangerous.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to manually trigger the filter, the boost in this.
Yeah. There's not a lot of research that's been done on the effects of these yet either. Do we know if there is anything harmful inside them in terms of the vapor? Look, if you compare a cigarette and you compare one of those things, there's no contest. These are a lot less dangerous.
Yeah.
There's no
These are a lot less dangerous unless we ban
There's not a
them.
lot of,
and then,
research
you know,
that's been
you might
done
blow up
on the effects
if you
of
happen
these
to be
yet
next to a
either.
tobacco
Do we
shop.
know if there is anything
'Cause we
harmful
ban them.
inside them in terms of the vapor?
Look, if you compare a cigarette and you compare one of those things,
there's no contest.
I
These
just
are a
let
lot
it keep
less
playing and keep
dangerous.
playing because I
There's
love
no
hearing Simon Chapman admit the
sensible
truth.
argument on that level. Yeah, there's not a lot of research that's been done on the effects of these yet either. Do we know if there is anything harmful inside them in terms of the vapor?
Look, if you compare a cigarette and you compare one of those things, there's no contest. These are a lot less dangerous.
Yeah.
There's no sensible argument on that level.
Yeah, there's not a lot
There's
of
no
research that's been
sensible
done
argument
on the effects of
that
these yet either.
level. These are much safer than smoking. But we treat them the same, and the cartels love to supply them to the customers in Australia that want to buy them. We can't figure out why we can't stop it. We just can't figure it out.
Why can't we do that? No, I'm baffled.
I want to make sure I record that because if they take this tweet down, this post down, I want to make sure that I keep putting it back up there. Simon will never get past that.
That's class. That's brilliant. And it's perfectly correct as well. Another round of news and science that just totally get you wound up and aggravated. I mean, how are you? When the common man can see the problem, I mean, there's something fucking wrong there, is there not? And I'm not saying that just because I'm pro vaping. I'm just saying that out of just looking, you know, as a statement of taking a step back and just looking as a normal person, thinking, can you not see what you've done here, mate? You know what I mean? Does it not register what you've done? You've created this, and you don't realize you've done it.
Did I see the post in Discord? No, which post?
Oh my God almighty.
Let me open up Discord.
Discord.
Nope. I just looked on the server. I don't see any new posts in there.
Morning chit chat. It's in there.
Morning chit chat. The UK tobacco and vapes bill, or this is a shame. Living in the US, and I feel like it's going to happen here eventually. Yeah, the GFN posted about the UK tobacco and vapes bill, about how it's already been through Parliament and it's just in its final round right now before it gets.
Yeah, it's pretty much gone through.
It goes for what do you guys call it? Majesty assent.
Attention everyone.
For the king to sign off on
According
it.
to Neil Pitts, the current government will never stop about banning vaping because if they did it would show that they were wrong. That is all.
No, there's that as well. It's got to go through it's still got to go through House of Lords, I think, or whatever, or vice versa, and then obviously any amendments, which we very much doubt.
They've been juggling it back and forth between the Parliament and the House of Lords for like a year now.
Yeah. I'm surprised they've actually even done anything with it with all the other shit that's going on. You know what I mean?
They need to completely abandon it. That's what they need to do. £2.20 per 10 milliliters of liquid is an abomination for public health. You can kiss off your smoke-free 2030 goals. It might make it a smoke-free 2050 goals because You're just completely killing it.
I've told
You're
you
making
it's-
vaping more expensive than smoking cigarettes.
Because smoking's down in the UK. Like I said, they make the tax they're losing off the cigarettes, they're going to tax something else. So obviously there's now more vapers than smokers in the UK. So that's what they're going to attack, the vaping, to get the revenue back. And again, you know, tax, make it more expensive. Like you said, black market, rolling out the red carpet. Oh, we'll have some of that. Keep taxing it, mate. We'll sell it. I mean, they're going on now.
They're going to keep selling it.
They're going on about raiding shops now because there's a big upturn in illegal tobacco now at the moment. Like, you know, dodgy fucking tobacco all over now. But you know,
come on,
like that.
Work.
It's still not having it.
I just fully charged this one to get it to work again.
It's still hitty missy.
It's hit or miss. And even when it does work, it doesn't work at full capacity, and there's no button to manually fire it. It's crap. I understand why my wife hates it.
Well, if you isn't vaping away and you're kind of getting out of it, and then when you do get something off it, it's not even a decent vape. That one's flashing. I don't know if it's saying the battery's dead or it's trying to vape. I don't know what it's doing there.
Battery's at 92%.
Wow. What the fuck? What on earth?
Remember we tried switching it and like, oh, you just switch it to work.
That's so weird. So weird.
You get one puff out of it. So they reached out to me. They're like, when are you going to publish your video? When are you going to publish your video? When are you going to publish your video? I'm like, when are you going to send me something that actually works?
Yeah. Shit.
What do you mean it doesn't work? No, I sent you an email about it a week ago. I had to join your Discord server to post it publicly that it doesn't work for you to even reply to me.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, you need to install a new driver in the vape. That is all.
As that famous line from the movie goes, it's like sucking a golf ball through a garden hose.
It is. Meanwhile, you've got this one here that's a 60,000 puff device, and they work flawlessly.
Yeah,
I had to beg and plead to get these off of my wife. She's like, they're empty, but they still work. I don't want to give it back to you.
They're nice then. They're nice looking.
Zero. This one's still got 25% left. She's like, when you get done with that, I want that back. I'm like, okay. You want these ones? No, you can keep them.
No, you're not getting them ones. You can keep them ones. They're shite.
Although I'll tell you what, she's back in her glory because she's back on these click switches. These things always work flawlessly.
Yeah.
This one's dead, but it still works. Both of those are dead, and it still work. Here's another one. That one still works, even though it's dead. You can even taste that it's dead. Here's another one. That one still works, too. They've been dead for months.
The non-dying.
Element got a bunch of them back in again. It's 10 quid for a refill. For a full thing, another 30,000 puffs. She ordered 10 of them.
Jesus. Oh well.
I told her, I'm like,
Let's
I need
keep
to
it
place
over,
I need to place the vape order. I want to order some mods. I wanted to order that the Anakin Chroma 217, and I wanted the Guar 21 to take on our cruise.
Yeah.
And then I
Yeah.
picked up the one that's our retro vape for today from OUMIER, the 220 watt box mod. And that was only 20 quid.
That's not bad.
No, for a 200 watt box mod. So that's going to be our retro vape here in a little bit. And so I spent $100 and she's like, okay, I'm going to place this order. You want to place some disposables? And she was looking through. She loved this Taste Flex. These are 50,000 puff devices.
Yeah.
They were buy one, get one free. So she ordered 4 of these. And I got the iced coffee.
Yeah. You've got to get your perks, mate. Got to get your perks.
Listen, I'm waiting for us when we go on our cruise because she's going to be vaping the blue raspberry one. I'm going to conveniently forget mine in the cabin.
That's nasty. That's an evil street. That.
let me have a drag of that blue raz you got over there. Where's yours? I left in the cabin.
Oh God!
You're not going to make me go back and get it, are you?
Yes. I bet you does. You're not getting it. You can go get it. Oh, there it is. It's in me pocket.
Oh, I didn't forget it.
I found it. Sorry. That would go down well, mate. That would go down really well. Dear me, man.
Yeah, so we got a whole bunch of stuff in, and Element did a fantastic job. We ordered it on our show last week, and it got here 2 days ago.
That's not bad.
She was so chuffed to bits when I opened that box up. I took a picture of it and Snapchatted it to her. I'm like, hey, your vapes are here. She's like, thank the Lord above.
Happy days. That's a cruise sorted. All vapes and
That's
devices
how much
ready
she
to rock
truly
and roll.
loves these SVOPP pods. I even gave her one of the batteries that haven't even been opened up. It was sitting here on my desk. She's like, I don't need it. I got 4 batteries already that work fine. I'll throw that one in my desk in case they die.
Bloody hell.
So she's in her glory again because she's got 4 of these different things inside of her purse with different battery packs on them. So if the battery dies, she just chucks it in her purse and then picks up a different one. And then she's going to come home and probably in our cruise, and she's like, oh, they're all dead. Kind of like the car. It's out of gas. You need to bring me some gas because I didn't stop at the gas station to fill it up.
Oh, no. Oh, I double fixed my wife, so I just...
Will there be a show next week? Yes. We'll have a show next week. We're only going to disappear for 1 week while I'm on my cruise. We come back the 2nd, we'll have a show on the 3rd.
Yeah. You'll be all fresh and refreshed and tanned and full of happiness.
Yeah, so the only show that I'm canceling is the 27th.
Yeah. That's okay.
So we'll have a show next week. We'll be gone the 27th, and we'll be back the 3rd.
Happy days.
News is probably going to be scant on that show, so we'll probably do some extra mixing or whatever, but...
Yeah, you don't want to be fucking taking news and shit when you're on your cruise, man. Fuck that. You get your cruise.
Nah, man, because we're coming home Sunday, and I'll have Monday.
Yeah.
And I'll just make a thumbnail for the show, and that'll be it.
No, that's it. But yeah, don't be going fucking about like that. Jesus. That's the whole point of your holiday, to step away from it all for a spell, you know what I mean? That's the point. You know what I mean? Oh, hang on, dear. What? You're on your phone? Yeah, I'm just doing some news and science for when I come back. No, you're okay, not. Push out the side.
We do have the internet plan, the good one, so we can actually stream like Netflix if we wanted to on the ship.
Yeah.
So we paid for that, but I'm going to step away from the advocacy the whole time we're gone.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
I might peruse on there just to make sure that they didn't blow up some vape factory somewhere, but I'm going to skip right past all the naysayers out there.
Yeah, I didn't need it, man. You're on holiday. Forget about it.
So what are you vaping? You show me the one that I sent you that pissed itself.
Yeah, clearly. I've been, like I said, I've been mainly on this thing, the high 80, because it's for work. But I've still got the Bonza Pro on there with the Danish muffin in it, which is very nice. And I've still got the...
I think I'm going to take this on my cruise.
Oh, yes. I've still got the V3 chucking away on that one. That one's got... I think that one's got the... I'm down to the General Custard Secret Cheesecake is in that one. When I get the bottom, the bottles, I drip them, you see. I don't put them in tanks. It's pointless. So I've kind of got that in motion at the moment. And that's pretty much it. And obviously, like, the thing that pissed itself there, I mean... it's just been left. I'm doing I haven't even touched
so I'm debating which one I'm going to take with me on the cruise next week. I think next week I'm going to open up the Chroma 217. I'm going to open up the GAR 21. Those will be our retro vapes for next week. And I'm thinking I'm going to take the GAR 21 with the Oxva Arbiter on it on my cruise. I'm torn between that one and Mike Vape's Blaze. Which one I'm going to take on the cruise. But I think I'm going to take that cinnamon Danish swirl muffins with me.
Oh, that would just be...
Because, I mean, that one bottle is definitely going to last me the whole time. I'm literally at the point now where, we opened this one up last week, and it literally I just put the last couple drops of it in the tank this morning. So, for the show, I just have our DIY candy cane that I topped off. The Bigfoot Murder Kit, still fantastic. The coil on here, still as good as the first day.
Really? Wow. That's good.
Delicious.
William Dobson suggests a spare drip as a backup. I don't think he's got
That's
that
what I did
line.
last time. I took my rebuild kit and I took a extra tank and threw it inside of there in case I break the glass or something.
Yeah.
I've got a spare one ready to go, and I also have spare cotton in case. I put it in my pocket. I've done that before. Put it in your pocket and you sit down in a chair and it's just firing, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, what's that? Oh, toasted those coils.
Oh, no, don't be doing shit like that. That's a golden rule, not in your pocket.
Yeah, so I might take both. Anyway. I might take the Arbiter and the Blaze Solo on there, or the Blaze Max on there, and
yeah, man,
I'll be set. And then obviously I've got this Taste Flex, and I also have a Centrix Ghost in it's a cinnamon cookie, Snickerdoodle. I've got a Snickerdoodle Centrix Ghost vape.
You
so I can ghost
anyway.
vape it.
You just got it. I'm not vaping. Nope, I'm not vaping at all.
Well, see, that's the advantage. Nope. I can put it in ghost mode. It's obviously working, but guess what? I can use it, and nobody's going to know that I'm using it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like stealth rather than ghost.
So I got a stealth mod to take, a stealth disposable. I got a regular disposable. I'm going to take 2 rebuildables, my 120 mils of cinnamon Danish swirl muffins, and good to go for the week.
Happy days. Very nice.
My wife's sitting there
Very
looking at the
nice.
weather, and she's at the point now, she's like, I'm going to cancel the hotel room for the night before the cruise. I'm like, what? Well, our check-in time isn't until afternoon. We might as well just leave at 6 o'clock in the morning and just drive straight to the port. I'm like, yeah, we don't have to drive to Cleveland. Might as well. It's like a 3-hour drive.
Save a few quid, I suppose.
Yeah. We'll leave at 6 o'clock in the morning. We'll get into Baltimore around 9 or 10, whatever time it is. We'll have plenty of chance to, maybe get a McDonald's breakfast sandwich in or something like that. Maybe, drive by some sites in Baltimore just to get to see what it's like, what the neighborhoods are like and stuff like that. And then we'll pull into the port. She paid us to park right at the port. So, we pull in, we take our suitcases, we get on the ship, go through the check-in process, and get on the boat. And we get off the boat, we throw our suitcases in and start driving home. Be home the same day.
Job done. Yeah.
3-hour drive.
Makes life a bit easier, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is, though, you see, both of you can drive, so you can share the driving anyway, if you wanted to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, one's tired, I need an hour nap, right, I'll take over, blah, blah, blah. I definitely suggest that's a good thing to have both you driving, especially in America. The distances you've got to drive to get across there. Jesus Christ. Holy moly.
Ain't nothing, though. Just like when we drove down to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I mean, that was a 9-10 hour drive.
And you're used to it. That's the way it works there. You're used to that. With us, we like, fuck that.
Well, for holidays, yeah, but not for normal driving.
Yeah. It would be like, what's the cheapest flight? That's what we would do.
Oh, man, my wife has to drive 45 minutes just to get to work.
No, I've been there, done that when I was at that coach company from that name.
Yeah, three of her stores that she goes to is literally a 45-minute to an hour drive. Wow. And then if there's an accident on 28, it's even worse.
Oh, God. As soon as you get accidents, roadworks, whatever, that's it. Your trip's fucked.
Meanwhile, the store that she goes to the least is literally right across the river. Only 15 minutes away from it.
It's Sod's Law, that, though, isn't it? It's Sod's Law. The one on your doorstep, I don't need to go into that one. Just go into that one. That's like 5 hours away. You'll be fine.
Yeah, so that's what she does now. And I have to laugh because it's like once a month she has to go to Sam's Club and pick up the order for all the stores.
Yeah.
So she'll pick up the Sam's Club order and she won't drop it off at the store that's there by the Sam's Club. She'll drive clear to the farthest store and work her way back. Yeah. So when she gets to the last store at the end of the day, you know, she's only 10 minutes from home.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
Yeah, let me look that up. Let me Google map that real quick. I checked that the other day. Baltimore. Carnival Cruise Port. Directions. Three hours and 59 minutes taking the turnpike.
Pretty much 4 hours.
Yeah. That's it.
That's probably like roundabout from here, Newcastle, maybe down to Londonish, round about that distance. It's about 300 miles, 350 miles, something like that.
Yeah, Baltimore's actually closer than Philadelphia.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, not matter, surely. We're all going to be in a war shortly, so not matter.
Piece of cake, man.
We're all going to be at war shortly, so what the hell?
I-76 to I-70. I-70 takes you right to your exit.
Yeah, London.
And then when we get off our exit in Maryland, it's 2 miles to the port from the highway.
All right. Yeah, it's 4 hours from London to Liverpool. There's flying cars are coming, so there'll be no traffic jams.
Why do you think they're banning all these drones? They figured out that people were going to upscale the drones to make them capable of carrying people, and people were just going to fly to work.
But like I said, that would be just total utter carnage, though, wouldn't it? Because obviously there's no, at least on a road and a highway, you know the basic rules and regulations to stay safe. When you've got people fucking whizzing about in all directions, be like,
man, I call BS. We were promised this when we were growing up, watching the Jetsons.
Yeah.
Remember George Jetson getting in his suitcase that opens up into his flying ship and he flies his way to work?
It's like the wife, you know, Back to the Future with the hoverboards and the self-tying sneakers. Nah, never happened, did it?
Exactly. All right, man, I think it's time for a flavor explosion. You up for it?
Oh, yeah.
Up for your entertainment today, I reached into the fridge and grabbed the last of the Buzz Balls. This Buzz Ball chiller is lime Rita, and we're looking at 15% alcohol by volume.
Attention,
I didn't even
everyone.
bother grabbing a glass.
According to Neil Pitts, next will be the flying RV so you can travel in first class. That is all.
Hell yeah. Well, from your entertainment, I've got a stout, but it's a different one. I've got something called Murphy's. There you go.
Ooh.
Murphy's Draft Irish Stout. And this is 4% alcohol by volume. It was, similar to Guinness, I would imagine, but it's a different brand. So I thought I will give it a try. So I'm going to crack this open.
So
It
you
looks
have
like it's
your
one of them.
4% alcohol by volume. I have my 15% alcohol by volume.
Yeah, but I'm at work tomorrow and I drive for a living. Can't be going in like that.
I didn't say you needed to. I'm just saying that we're probably drinking about the same amount of alcohol.
But speaking of them, I didn't realize you can get them in the UK because the daughter had some for Christmas.
Buzzballs.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can get them over here or something similar because we're over here. The one they had was 19% alcohol. Fucking mortal before they went
You know
out.
the thing that really cracks me up? You know how they're trying to protect the kids from these nicotine vapes and stuff?
Yeah.
You walk into any gas station and they have a little display stand set up with like hundreds of these things sitting inside there, all different flavors, colors, shapes. And they don't think twice about it. No big deal.
Nothing to worry about, is it? But this one looks like a cream flow one. As you can see, it's starting to do its settling process again.
Very nice.
Cloudy, so I've never had
How
this
cold
one
is
before,
it
but-
outside? It's actually quite cold. Let's see if
It hasn't been too bad
Used to
over here. We've
weather?
had a bit of milder weather. We've had a bit of mild weather over here.
you're actually colder than I am.
It's clear the night, but cold the night. Clear
They're
skies,
calling
but
for a
not-
snowstorm to come through tonight, so we're going to be dropped down in the negatives.
I think we've got snow on the high grounds, but it's mostly wind. It's been windy and rainy the last couple of days. A bit milder, but what a clear night tonight. So it's going to be a bit of a cold snap tonight, but no snow. It'll just be frost.
We've had snow off and on to the point where it's actually covered all the grass, but like it didn't really lay on the sidewalks or stuff. And then it warms up to 40 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's above freezing like it is today. And
we had a canny
slowly melts.
settling. I mean, like to say up north Scotland, that they got it bad. They were getting drifts and everything. It was really bad up there. But down here, I mean, it laid, but it wasn't 4 foot deep or anything like that. It was a few inches of snow and that was it. By the time the sun come out, all of it melted away. You know what I mean? I think it's not so much the snow; it's when it freezes over, because we had clear nights and the roads were just like glass. Just when it froze up. Now the cans are all crunchy and crackly and all that crap under here. It was just like that. But the snow itself was nothing. It was the actual freezing of the snow that was causing the problems.
It's only
Anyway.
20 here. 7 a.m.
Settle that. To your
Cheers.
health, sir.
To our health. Ooh.
Well, it's similar to Guinness, but it seems like it's a much darker taste. More bitter.
This is definitely like a
Nice.
margarita, a very tart margarita, because you can definitely taste the lime in it.
It seems like it's just a slightly darker version of Guinness. It's all right, though. Nice.
The next 4 days are going to be interesting for us, Robert. Robert Lawyer says it's 52 degrees in Fahrenheit there right now. Probably like 7 Celsius. But, yeah, they're calling for a bad snowstorm to, work its way through here. And then it's going to get subarctic for a couple days before it warms back up again. And then they're calling for another snowstorm to come through in 2 weeks. Hopefully after we get on the boat.
We had what they called. Now, what was the term for it again? Was it a snow-nado? It was like a tornado, but instead of rain, it was snow. It was weird. It looks an amazing thing to see, but it's just weird. It's rather than like water and all hail and all that, it was just pure snow. A snow dado or something, like a snow dado. It's something that they call it. It's quite a rare phenomenon over here, actually. You know, but it was down
Same
south
here.
somewhere. They had one. It was down south. They had one. It wasn't massive. You know, it wasn't a big tornado what you see in storm scene, but it was there. It happened, and somebody actually filmed it. And it's amazing to watch. Like, but I still wouldn't like to be nowhere near it. Just like these idiots that do the storm chasing, they're mesmerizing to watch from a fucking safe distance. I wouldn't go chasing it and gone, no. Looks pretty over there. That'll do me.
All right, well, let's see what everybody else submitted for their hand checks for this week.
Ooh, hand check time.
Oh, diggity dog, diggity. Cheryl Demers uploaded this beautiful picture here. Got a beautiful all-in-one setup. You really like your all-in-ones, don't you?
I like a little battery wrap there as well. The like sugar skull or whatever it is. Oh, it's cool.
Yeah. Blueberry lemonade cheesecake.
Ooh, cheesecake. Very nice.
Blueberry lemonade cheesecake. Interesting flavor combination.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Very interesting.
Cool.
And there's her second setup. The Lost Vape Ursa Quest. And she's got a vanilla
milk.
Vanilla milk,
Like
Bavarian cream cheesecake, cream cheese.
Some fascinating flavors, like.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny was their sharks in the snow NATO. That is all.
Possibly. It wasn't the great white shark, it was a frozen white shark, apparently.
It is what it is. Listen, I truly love being able to make your own liquids. You take them and make them however you want. Put as many flavor profiles in there that tickles your fancy. And you can crank the percentage of the flavoring up to make it undeniable.
It's awesome.
Here we go. We haven't seen Corporate Jason in a while, so I figured I'd scarf one of his pictures he uploaded. I had it saved a while back, and we never got to visit it, so here we go. Beautiful Pittsburgh tradition Yingling traditional lager, paired up with his lovely hand check. Beautiful mech mod setup with a dead rabbit on top.
It's nice, that. Very nice.
Very nice. And Cheryl says this is the old recoil on top of the Lost Vape.
Old one. You can tell by the drip tip. The new one's really nice. I'll tell you what I found. I found an old one that's been sitting in the shelf.
And Corporate Jason gave us some coil porn too.
Oh, that's nice. Now, you must excuse the condition of this, right? But I didn't even realize I had this thing still. And I can't even remember the make of it. Look at that.
Wow.
I mean, that's just for sure. It's not a fire. The button, the fire's at the bottom. It's a button. But I think I actually got this sent to us for a review, but I forgot about it. But it's copper. It was shiny. So I was thinking maybe if I clean it up, I might see if it still works all right.
I imagine it would.
I forgot all about it. But I forgot about the Indian shit on the front of it. It's just, I think that, you see that? I think it's like a spring there. I think it's for your belt buckle. You know, when you slide on your belt on your hip.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's what it's for, just so you can slide on your hip. You know, or in your pocket and it grips on you. You know, I think it's just a slide.
Unlike mine, that side little clip that you're supposed to put on your belt also works for you to fire it. There's no button on the bottom.
It's one thing I haven't got to side fire.
I love it.
Might have to I may have to look.
Freaking fantastic! What a heavy hitter this is.
I've never had. Don't think I have a side fire one.
Neil Pitts wants to know who made that mech you have in your hand.
I can't remember the name of it, to be honest with you. It's not a big brand. I think it was just a small company brand. But I'll definitely have a look for you. But I can't remember who made it. I'll have a look.
Here's one I downloaded off of Facebook. I think this was Wendy Vapes. Somebody posted it on the Wendy Vapes group.
I'll see if I can find
It's the same Hyperion, just a different. That one right there is the black and bronze. Mine's the bronze or the brass, straight brass.
Who made this again? It's not the most advanced one. It's not like I don't think it's a constant contact one. I think it's a. I can't remember who the fuck made it.
And Mallory Gates decided to join the party and upload a beautiful hand check for us this week. I need to go to jump onto the Discord server to actually look at her description that she put on here. So here we go. She's like, it's been a while since I've done one of these. Left to right is the Times Vape Sidekick with the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit V3 on top. Just got this one on Monday, January 12th of 2026. It's the one very heavy mod and most expensive to date. Then we've got the Dovepo MVP topped with the Dead Rabbit Solo RDA. That's the build mod most of the time for her. And then next is possibly her end-all, be-all mods, the Dovepo MVV2. And then on top of that, she says she has several of them. On top of that is another Dead Rabbit. This is version 1 RDA in a rainbow, Kenny's favorite color. And then last but certainly not least, we have the Lost Vape Centaurus, topped with a Dead Rabbit V3 RDA.
I found it. That mod that Neil asked, it's called the Machete Mech mod, and it was made by 5G Vape. A long time ago. I mean, I think I've just done a review, but I reviewed it 5 years ago, so that's when it was around.
It's a lot of patina you got on your copper there.
It's sat there. It's never been touched. I don't think I was that impressed with it, to be honest with you. I think it just got shelved. It worked.
Yeah, I really like this one.
It worked, but it wasn't like blow your socks off work compared to some of the other stuff I've got. You know what I mean? It would get you by, but.
Listen, I truly love my Hyperion, and sitting at my desk, I love having it as something to pick up to vape something different, but it's not something I want to carry with me. You know what I mean?
I very, very rarely take my mech mods out. Very rarely.
I've gotten so spoiled with these RTAs nowadays that I literally can fall over, never leaks, never drips anywhere. I only got to fill it up once or twice a day. It's just a dripper is something that I have is like, just in case. It is a heavy hitter for sure. The flavor is phenomenal in it, but I don't want to be dripping all the time. Spoiled.
It's like it's not so much that. Like you said, it's mainly for backup as well. Everybody who likes vaping should have a mech mod tucked away out of the way somewhere. Just as
even if you're not competent in using it yet.
Yeah.
Just buy one and toss on your cupboard. Worst case scenario.
At the end of the day, if all the electronic ones die, you've got a mech mod that'll never die and just will not die. It's simple basic circuitry with no boards. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And we had this conversation before. I'm like, if you get a really bad EMP or something, it takes out all your electronic boards. The batteries, yes, they can technically be susceptible to the EMP, but these are essentially a Faraday cage around the chemical compound that makes up your lithium batteries.
Yeah.
It's not your old style batteries where you have like this chemical that's filled in and you got a single anode rod. These ones are rolled, layered lithium ion sheets in a big circle with a big Faraday cage around it to protect that battery.
Yeah.
Now, charging your battery once it dies might become a significant issue, but I mean, in the light of things, I mean, that's the least of your worries.
Yeah.
Attention everyone.
Not before.
According to Neil Pitts,
I'll clean it up for
Kenny,
you for
how
next
bad
week.
does your hand smell after handling that mech? That is all.
Hang on. Ooh, like copper.
Copper never really smelled.
Doesn't smell, mate. No smell at all. I'll try and clean it up for next week so you can see what it used to look like.
Here we got Nick the 420 kid is beautifully set up on here. Did he put a description of it?
Nice looking thing, mate.
Nope, he just uploaded it. Oh, look at that picture. You know who that is. That's a Bogan, tank.
Pro. It's a Bogan Pro tank. That's a limited edition one. But that far, I wasn't going to pay the extra 10 quid for a one that I didn't read. Black and pink doesn't do nothing for us, so I thought, nah, I'll stick with the basics. Extra 10 had to buy the Pro, the limited edition one. But nah, thanks.
And then Robert Lawyer, he uploaded his beautiful setup. He's like, Dear Alex, this week I have the Vaporesso Armor Max with the Brunhilde on top that I did not dig out of my collection. I said I was going to pull it out this week. I didn't pull it out.
It's there, I think. There it is. It needs rewicking.
Very nice.
All that shit. I need to use that more because I love it. You know, there's an idea for you. You see how you've got like your basic design, right? You've got your RD on the top, your tank at the bottom. Imagine if you could get just the tank where you could put any RDA on that would adapt to it. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Any RDA.
For your wicking.
That would adapt to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how you would accomplish that.
I know how. I know it'd be complicated to do it, but it'd be amazing if you had like interchangeable RDA to go onto something like that. It'd be a brilliant idea if somebody could come up with it. Because obviously,
Steam Crate made a pumper top that you could do stuff like that with. He used the standard 510 connection to be able to put different tanks on the top of it. So you could use that on top of regular mods that weren't squonk ready.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see because, like I said, technically you're dropping your wicks through a hole. I don't know. It'd be interesting if somebody would come.
You'd have to engineer a way for the electrical connectivity to pass through it.
Maybe like an adapter where you could put on the bottom of it. So I don't know, something like that. I'm just clutching at straws here and talking shit, you know, but it would be a good idea.
No, that's all right. So we got the Armor Max, we got the Brunhilde on top, and then he's got his lovely flavorings that he's trying to mix stuff up in. He's got a maple cream and a pancake flavor that he's using with 3 milligrams of Nick for his own DIY liquid. And then to the right of that, we have the Lost Vape Dilemma with the Vapor's Cloud Osiris on top.
Nice. It's a nice tank that if it doesn't leak or your fucking seals don't fuck up.
Yeah. And then inside of that, he's got his DIY with chocolate frosting and caramel toffee. Chocolate frosting, butter toffee, and caramel. Dark caramel.
I like that. He's doing well. He is doing well with his little bit of mixing.
He's doing what I should have done with my mixing a long time ago. Single flavor, test everything, and then just throw some random combinations together.
Yeah. I take my hat off to him for that. Like, he's doing really well.
But the thing is, Robert will never have to go to the store to buy commercial liquid.
No.
Now that he's been experimenting with it and he's got his grasp of all these flavors, he can come up with all kinds of goofy stuff. He could do pancakes with chocolate frosting.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's endless, isn't it? You know, if you've got an idea for something, try it. It's endless.
Exactly. Very, very nice. And to mix up his liquids, he even made his own concoction. Instead of making your own coils, he made his own beater.
Just a few bits of wire loop and a drill. I like it.
He calls it the whip dipper.
The whip dipper.
It's used to mix his e-liquid. Clamp it in your drill, stuff the whip dipper into the bottle, and let her rip. Hang on tight because this will whip your drip real quick. Brian Ferguson, thank you for the super chat.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
Very much appreciate that.
Every little helps.
Yes, sir.
I wonder what that was.
Vanilla cream and strawberry. What a fun flavor combination. Thank you, Brian. Very much appreciate the $5. Yum, yum, yum. What do you think, Kenny? You gonna get in the mixer now? You gonna make up your own little whip dipper?
I'll just go posh. I'll just make about a litre of it and hide it all in a food blender. There you go.
I think it'd be a lot easier to make this than to make your own coils, though.
Oh, easy. Definitely. Definitely so.
That'd be awesome. I love the ingenuity.
Idea. It is.
We got 2 of his uploaded. And he happened to send us a picture of the snow that he got.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. We looked like a week ago, too.
Quite a dust in there, mate.
Meanwhile, William Dobson placed a vape order, and look at, he got new side panels for his Pulse. I like that kind of modern camo look.
Oh, I need him to hit us up to see where I can get a. I need a new battery door for my top side. It finally died.
That's pretty cool.
That's nice. That like modern camo, isn't it?
Very, very nice. All right, well, that wraps up our hand checks. Time to roll the bumper and take a look at some dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I own. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Of course I talk to myself. Sometimes I need expert advice.
Exactly. We'll all do that.
Sorry, no hablo fucktardo.
What the fuck? What the heck?
Here's some random facts for you, intelligence for your life that you won't believe are true. Are you ready to that? Ready for that? You fart an average of 14 times a day, and each fart travels from your body at about 7 miles an hour.
Holy fuck. Propulsion?
Kangaroos cannot walk backwards.
That would make
or
sense.
hop backwards. While you sleep, you can't smell anything. Even really, whoa,
calm down.
Even really bad or potent smells are beyond your grasp while you're asleep.
Odd.
Do you know your brain uses about 10 watts of energy to think and does not actually feel pain? There are no pain receptors in your brain?
Just as fucking well, isn't it? Always would be a meltdown.
Snails take the longest naps, some lasting as long as 3 years.
Oh, I want to be a snail. I really want to be a snail. Just having a quick nap.
You know that hippopotamus milk is naturally pink?
Ooh. Never knew that one.
Hey, you know, before 1913, parents could mail their kids to grandmas through the postal service.
Really? Oh, I wouldn't date through FedEx. You'll probably kill the fuckers.
You know that some fish are actually capable of coughing?
Really?
Are you terrified that a duck is watching you? Some people are, and it's actually called anti-diaphobia. Diaphobia.
That's an odd one.
Cans of diet soda will float in water. Regular soda cans will sink because of the sugar.
Ah. Yeah.
Your feet typically produce about a pint of sweat every single day.
I fucking know, Jesus. Fucking stinking.
You can cut a pie into 8 pieces with only 3 cuts.
Nah.
Half. Fourth.
Yeah. Half and half.
How are you going to cut it into 8ths? Because if you cut it again...
Half
yeah, it is 8 pieces.
Half. Yeah,
8 pieces,
half would be half. Then cut it again, that would be quarters. And a third one, cut it again, that would give you 8. Not equal, but it would give you 8.
Very nice.
Trick question. That's a trick question, that one.
Yeah, it makes you really think. It's like, what? Wait, what? Yeah, okay.
Because you're thinking...
In a room with 23 other people, there's a 50% chance that 2 of the people in the room will share a birthday.
Really?
That's interesting. You know, all babies are born with blue eyes and the other colors develop afterwards?
I knew that. Everybody's got blue eyes when they're born. I knew that.
If you love carrots, don't eat too many of them because it'll actually turn your skin orange.
Fuck off.
From the keratin.
Get away, shite.
It's true.
See if you got
keratin builds up in your bloodstream.
See if you got the sunbeds to get orange.
Hey, if you want to find a buck, drop down from full coverage to liability on your truck. Trust me, you'll hit one soon.
Holy muck.
Would you trust this setup to stop a moving car? No.
Oh, where? Well, come on, really? Oh,
no.
Maybe it might set your car on fire.
So this is the one I need to take and put into my advocacy folder because this one like really cracks me up. Can you buy me some e-juice before I ship out on deployment?
21. Over 21, yeah, that makes sense.
Like, that is absolutely ridiculous. If you're old enough to die for your country, you're old enough to consume whatever the heck you want to consume.
Fucking sure. You'd like to think so, wouldn't you?
I'm sorry, but I just cannot get behind this ridiculousness of, banning this from our military. Let them have whatever the heck they want to have. They're willing to die for the country. Yeah. They've earned the right to do whatever they want with their body.
Exactly. Too right, Dav. Plus, it'd be less than giving them packs of cigarettes and killing them anyway.
Okay, add it to my advocacy folder. Job done.
I love it.
I've never come this way before. It's the cobblestones, honey.
Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh.
Can you multitask? Well, yeah. I can have a job, be broke, and tired at the same time. That's not multitasking. I don't know what is. How you get to work? Against my will. No, I mean, how did you arrive? Depressed.
Depressed. It's a true fact, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Police stopped me and said, papers! I said scissor and I win and left. I think the guy wants a rematch because he's been chasing me for like 45 minutes.
I love it.
If you don't want me to show up in pajamas, maybe try not using the words evening wear in your invitation.
That's very logical. That makes sense. Yes, evening wear. We're in PJs. Yeah.
I think I'm watching the wrong IT movie.
I think you are.
Signs your girlfriend is wife material. You're not hungry, you're stoned. Shut the door.
Munchies.
We call our dog RB for short. It stands for rotisserie bastard because when we adopted him, he ate an entire rotisserie chicken. I constantly forget. I pull his full government name on file at the vet. Hi, Michael. The rotisserie bastard is done with his procedure and ready for pickup.
Oh, shit.
What?
But the vet's saying, hang on a minute. Okay.
My emotional support dog after spending just one day with me.
Good the fag.
I didn't stand up for this.
Nope.
January 1st, new me. Systems, processes, work-life balance. January 15th, still replying to emails at midnight.
Yeah.
Because shit didn't change.
Nope. Nothing's changed. Just a calendar.
This is what you can recognize from the future. Nothing like a nice soak after a long day.
Oh, you fucking WD-40 in a foot spa. I love it.
For best results, do not, try not to do anything stupid.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, someone get that dog a vape. That is all.
Yeah, because we just looked at the study. Most of the dogs ain't going to have any kind of problems vaping.
Exactly.
For best results, try not to do anything stupid. Well, that worked a lot better than the last time I read it.
It did.
I've decided that my 2026 will start on February 1st. January is like the free trial month.
January is the shit month. It's a recovery month.
If we don't like it, we can cancel it.
Yeah.
People don't believe me when I tell them I climb Mount Everest. But it's true. I made it up.
Exactly. I'm lying to you. You don't have to believe us.
January. The whole month is just a giant Monday. Back to work.
Exactly how it feels. That's exactly
Back
how it feels.
to work.
Yeah, exactly how it feels.
I saw a kid running and sliding on ice, loving and life. Meanwhile, I'm walking to work like I've shat my knickers, terrified and I'm gonna fall over. You know, this is the joys of getting old.
Love it.
Got my first date of the year already lined up. I mean, it's a court date, but it's still a date, and I'm dressing up for it, so I got that going for me.
Yeah. That is a date. But he may never
Cinnamon
forget.
is great for weight loss. 5 cinnamon rolls, please.
Exactly. I'll have some of that.
Denmark announces historic claim to North America based on Danish Vikings arriving in North America in the year 1021 AD, 755 years before USA existed. They're reclaiming their country.
That's a counterclaim then. Yeah.
America, you can all move to Denmark. You can all move to Greenland. Denmark is now taking over the whole country.
Pretty much. That would be a U-turn, wouldn't it? Oh.
I ain't moving.
You'd be Danish.
Mate, is it just me, or does no one disappear in the Bermuda Triangle anymore? You never hear about it.
You don't, do you? You know,
it's kind of like there might be like some secret military base in the ocean there or something. They don't want you talking about it anymore.
That could be it, you know. Some like human that's fucking secret.
My boss said I imitate my co-workers. So I stared at him until he apologized.
Intimidate them. Stop staring at you, twat.
The man who invented Velcro has officially died. R.I.P.
Oh, dear
I thought
me.
I'd make a shoe out of a banana, but it became a slipper. Slip sliding away.
That's bad.
Slip sliding away.
That's bad. That is bad.
If you think about it, technically corn dogs are just beef Wellington in a different tax bracket. Me trying to do a sit-up. Didn't work. I had to roll over.
I think I could still squeeze a one.
All right, folks, you are the first DJ at a brand new radio station, and you get to choose the first song to play. What are you going to choose and why?
Oh, fucking hell, away. That's a question and a half. That is a question and a half, mate. There's a few dependencies, isn't it? What kind of radio? I mean, I'm clutching straws. Like, what kind of radio show are you? General radio show? Are you a rock show? A pop show?
It's up to you, dude. Whatever you want it to be. It's like Bob FM here in the States. We play anything.
If it was something, maybe love songs or something like that, I would play a classic by Foreigner. I Want to Know What Love Is. Oh, that is an absolute classic tune. I absolutely love that song. That's
Neil
probably
Pitt
where I
said
would
Pink
go.
Floyd Mother, but he didn't tell us why.
If it was a rock, it would be Rush, simply because I'm a all-time favorite rock band. Period. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that.
Rush, Tom Sawyer would be my second song. Well, technically it'd be my third song. My first song would be Van Halen 1984, followed by Panama.
I was never a fan of Van Halen. I was one of them ones where I liked the odd song. I was not a big follower of him. Obviously, he had the hit Jump, which was massive over here, but...
That's actually the third song on their tape.
I wasn't a massive fan of Van Halen.
Fanfare for the Common Man by Colin.
Another one that would be up there would be Anarchy in the UK by the Pistols, because that was my growing up. That was my childhood. You know, anything by the Pistols pretty much. But Anarchy would be like a clean one for the radio, you know?
Yeah. I figured nobody would want to follow in the footsteps of MTV and play their first song. Radio killed the...
Dire Straits, Money for Nothing was one of the first videos, wasn't it? Was it the first video or something? I know Buggles' Video Killed the Radio Star was the first song. But I'm sure Dire Straits were up there for some reason. Money
Correction,
for Nothing.
Eric Choplin.
Eric Choplin.
Neil Pitts is, because of the times we live in, Pink Floyd Mother would be perfect song to play.
Pretty much, yeah.
Darren D is like, both of you are insane. Van Halen Unchained. These are the kind of things I think about when I'm sitting here not recording videos.
If it was a current theme now song, I'd probably say "Rich Men North of Richmond" by that fucking hillbilly. That's a fucking perfect one.
Rile the troops up.
Yeah.
Anarchy's better than this stuff. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby.
Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Yeah, man, I remember that one. He had a patch, didn't he, the singer? What the car was it? King they called him. Can't remember now.
You know, dry January means nothing to me. I don't need alcohol to make bad decisions. I've made some of the worst choices on green tea.
I heard something similar. I can't remember where I heard it, but somebody asked somebody, how's your dry January? They're going to say, oh, it's quite brilliant. I've got a dry white wine. I've got a dry gin. I've got a dry soda.
And we're going to follow that up with a dry martini.
Yeah, the dry martini.
Listen, I made the best decision in the world when I married my wife, so I'm going to continue to drink the alcohol because I was quite drunk the first night I met her. We were all guilty of wearing Canadian tuxedos back in the 80s. Prove me wrong.
Wrangler jacket, Wrangler jeans. Definitely. Yeah.
And a white t-shirt.
Then it moved on. You got posh. You got a Wrangler shirt. We had Wrangler shirts.
Yeah.
No shirt. We had Wrangler shirts.
Making coffee one day in dry January.
What are we going to try to get in there?
Not gonna lie, getting stuck into Jumanji for 30 years doesn't sound too bad right about now.
True.
Neil's like, I was listening to Life in the Northern Town by the Dream Academy last night.
Well, today I was at work, right? And I got a posh bus, right? And the radio worked. So I for the punters, I put the radio on low, you know? And it's what is a radio station called Smooth FM. And it basically plays all the old stuff, the 80s, the 90s and all that. And I know there was some banging tunes on there the day. I was like, I remember that. You know, like when something just pops up and you go, I remember that. You know what I mean? There's some classics, absolute brilliant ones. That's where that Foreigner song came from, because that was on the day. I want to know what love is. All that shit, you know what I mean?
I want you to show me.
And I want to feel you. Brilliant tune.
One you won't get out of your head that you cursed me for tonight. Adam and the Ants. Goody two shoes.
Goody two shoes. Yeah. I used to like him. I used to be into them. Prince Charming.
Oh, yeah.
The Dandy Howman. I'm the Dandy Howman. You're too scared to mess
We
with.
had
I
the
spend
best.
my life-
We had the best decade of music when it was nothing but one hit wonder after one hit wonder.
Fantastic.
We complain about what people wear to the gym nowadays. Meanwhile, this is what we wore to the gym back in the 80s.
Nothing much has changed, really. So what does I mean?
Listen, I will never walk out of my house in a half shirt. Sorry, ain't happening.
Unless you've got the six pack, you know what I mean? The ripped six pack.
You know what this country needs is a show that teaches family values, morals, friendship, right versus wrong, and a few lessons from the good book couldn't hurt either.
Yeah. Back to basics, man. Common courtesy and politeness and shit like that goes a long way.
I'm a girl watcher. Can get you sent to jail nowadays.
Too right.
That's sad reality, man. All the stuff that we grew up with, and we didn't get offended at each other.
What a sense of humor back then, man. That's before, before the days of political correctness, when all the fucking stupid fucking pen pushers went, oh, this is an idea. Ruined everything.
Here's the real difference. Prove me wrong. Music wasn't just background noise back then. It was our personality.
You actually concentrate on it. You actually listen to it. You know what I mean? It wasn't just put on.
And you learned the words to just about everything you heard on the radio.
Yeah, man.
Every one of these things meant something to us back in the day.
Oh, yes.
The mixtapes we used to make for our high school sweetheart, or the mixtapes that we made just to go for a drive.
I remember, right, sitting on a Sunday night with my single cassette deck, with my external microphone up to the radio, recording the charts. You know, the top 40?
Yeah.
There, recording the top 40. It was fucking brilliant.
Casey Kasem. America's Top 40. How about this? How about this? Back when we actually had disposable income, we were snot-nosed kids, and we could take $20 and throw it and fill up the gas tank with $20 and just go on a road trip with no destination in mind. We just got in the car and we drove.
I mean, back then, I was into me motorbikes back then. I was like, weren't big motorbikes, because obviously we're learner riders.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, have you watched any First Amendment audit videos on YouTube? People lost their mind being recorded in public. That is all.
Now, I've been too caught up on, like, every time Gamers Nexus puts out a new video, I'm always watching it. He's got a new advocacy channel that's, like, blown up, too. But if you have actually caught on to what Palantir is doing to the country right now, all the military contracts that he's got right now, where AI is literally being used to hoover up information from our own private computers. It's not just them recording everything that's going on in public. They literally have like little trailers with surveillance cameras in place in like Lowe's parking lots and Home Depot parking lots. Literally take a picture of everybody's like license plate numbers to track where you are and what you're doing.
Shit.
Them recording stuff in public is just a drop in the bucket compared to what they're actually doing. Building dossiers on everybody in this country.
Then now we're timing on the bloody toilet now, man, I'm telling you. I mean, this country, we're the country in the UK with the most amount of CCTV cameras. Great Britain has got more CCTV cameras than Europe. Always.
That's because you're not counting the Ring cameras everybody's got installed on their home now.
No, I'm just talking general CCTV security. They're in street corners everywhere. Everywhere.
Mate, Amazon was practically giving away these Ring cameras. They replace your doorbell in the front of your house. right?
Yeah, we've seen them.
Those are all part of the military surveillance system in the country nowadays.
Of course it is, because they can just hack straight into them now, man. They're not daft.
They don't need to hack them. They have backdoor to the server.
Exactly.
FBI can literally track a car using the people's Ring cameras. It doesn't matter your neighbor doesn't have a camera. The neighbor past him does.
Yeah, everybody's got them and all, yeah. That's true enough.
They can reconstruct an incident just like that in a matter of hours.
Wow.
You know, we had it really, really good back in the day because none of these required a monthly fee. Once you bought them, they were yours.
I've got that LP on the left, Born in the USA. I've got on there. I've got the original vinyl, and I've got it on CD as well. Born in the USA. Because when he done his
I remember
tour
going to the
in
mall
UK
on the weekends to pick up a new album when it came out.
Well, that was when he done his tour in the UK, the Born in the USA tour, and I went to see him twice. I went to see him once at Newcastle, and I went down to see him in Leeds. And speaking of recordings, I sneaked a tape recorder and I had a bootleg of the concert, because back then you had your C90s and you had your C120, which when you flipped it give you 240 minutes of recording. So I literally got most of it. I've got the concert on 2 cassettes, bootleg copy. It was quite clear as well, actually, for what it was. You could just hear everybody screaming. That was the only problem.
Neil, most people don't want to hear this, but you've had zero expectation of privacy in public for a long time. They have military satellites up in orbit that can watch us and track us 24/7.
Mm-hmm. It's part of the control. That's what it is. That's all part of the control.
To protect us.
No, control you, not protect you. Bollocks. Security cameras do not protect you.
I find it fascinating. We can sit there and look at these albums and just looking at the cover know exactly what album that was.
Well, is that Pink Floyd, The Dark Side of the Moon?
Yes.
Yeah. The Fleetwood Mac one I haven't got that one because I wasn't really a big fan of Fleetwood Mac. So I don't know the album, but I know the other two.
But you knew exactly what Springsteen album this was.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And when's the last time you saw that album? 30 years ago?
It's up in the loft, mate. It's been longer. But I think that's when, obviously, it's not because I didn't like this, it's because the technology, you know, the record decks at the time faded out. Now they're coming back in. I'm actually on the lookout for a record deck, because when Sarah's dad passed, he still had all these vinyls in this thing, and my son, with him doing the music and his drums, says, "Can I have a look at these vinyls?" So I've got them out. I says, "But you need to listen to a vinyl, because once you've listened to a vinyl, it's just total different
I
experience."
regret selling off all the vinyl I had. Because I was a DJ. I had milk crates full of them.
Mm-hmm. I haven't got many left, I'll be honest with you, but the few I have got may be worth something in 40, 50 years' time, you know, maybe. I know one I've got, which is worth a couple of £100 now, is the Sex Pistols Never Mind the Bollocks LP, which is a picture disc. That's very collectible.
My grandpa just told me I need to step my game up, and then showed me this from when he was my age.
Show off. Show off.
It was a different time back then.
It was different. You went out and met people face to face. You met them, so you knew what you were dealing with. You weren't doing shit over fucking.
You weren't afraid of people.
Nah. Exactly.
Did you know Yoda had a last name? It was
Yodelay. Please don't block me.
Facts for kids. We're going to skip past facts for kids because we already figured out that snakes don't blink because they have no eyelids.
Yeah. Well, we grew up, didn't we?
They say too much chocolate is poisonous to dogs because of the aubergine.
Well,
and the strongest muscle in the body is your tongue.
I never knew that.
Hippos can't swim or float, and they sweat pink.
Okay.
Jellyfish and a cucumber are both 95% water.
That I can get that one.
The human brain is composed of 73% water.
Yeah.
There are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on all the beaches on the planet Earth.
I can believe that.
No number before 1,000 contains the letter A.
Really? Interesting fact, that one, mate.
You know that your teeth are just as unique as your fingerprint?
Yeah, dental records, that's how we identify you.
You know that the color red does not actually make bulls angry because bulls are actually colorblind? Potatoes were the first vegetable grown in space. And hummingbirds are the only birds that can fly not only backwards, but upside down.
That potato one's true, because have you seen the film Martian, where that's what he grows? He grows potatoes on Mars, so that can't happen.
Well, it's a good thing that I wasn't on that space mission, because it would have been a French fry, and I would have ate the chips, and it would have never made it to space.
Yeah, come here.
Now, this is quite appropriate for the past week. Both my wife and I have experienced this. Have you ever been in one of those moods when you don't know what is wrong, but you're irritated with everyone and everything for apparently no reason?
Funny enough, I've kind of been like that the last couple of days. Just fucking pissed off with people.
It's like, ugh. It was easier to catch the criminal leader of Venezuela than to find the kid in the Somalian daycare center in Minnesota.
There you go. Surprise, surprise, eh?
Did you know this is an oldie but goodie? Hospitals in the United States charge up to $800 for an IV bag of sterile salt water, with the average manufacturing price of just $1 per bag.
Proper ripoff.
Reasons why I am currently alive. Green is nutritious diet, blue is oxygen, red is adequate sleep, and D is coffee.
That kind of sums you up, that one, actually.
That's about it. That's about sums up. Matter of fact, I've had so much coffee, I had to switch it up and actually drinking my green tea today.
Oh, Jesus.
With my honey and lemon. One day, a school teacher wrote on the board the following: 9 times 1 equals 7. 9 times 2 is 18. 9 times 3, 27. 9 times 4, 36. 9 times 5, 45. 9 times 6, 54. 9 times 7, 63. 9 times 8, 72. 9 times 9, 81. 9 times 10, 90. When she was done, she looked at the students, and they were all laughing at her because the first equation was wrong. 9 times 1 is not 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then the teacher said the following: I wrote that first one wrong on purpose because I wanted you to learn something very important. This was for you to know how the world out there is and how they will treat you. You can see that I wrote right 9 times, but none of you congratulated me for that. But all of you laughed and criticized me because of the one thing I did wrong. So in this lesson, the world will never appreciate the good you do 1,000,000 times because they will be too worried about criticizing you for the one thing you did wrong.
What a true statement. Wow. That's so right.
Clothes that are too dirty for the closet, but too clean for the laundry. Welcome to the chair, the dresser, the vacuum cleaner handle, and everything but the hamper or the floor.
I'm kind of guilty of that, I'll be honest with you.
My wife is good for that. And believe me, she lets me know if I fold that up and put it in with her clean clothes. I wore that once already. Why is it in a hamper? Well, I thought about maybe wearing it again. But you don't want me to fold it and put it with your clean clothes? Nah, man, I've already wore that once. Okay.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay. Head scratching time.
Blocked by work policy. This is Kenny. Your organization doesn't allow you to use emoji. For more info, contact your IT administrator.
Too right. Blocked.
So is Best Buy. Arrested for possession of crack paraphernalia. Welcome to 2026.
Ass crack. You've got too many shit rolls.
The kind you find at a secondhand store. She wore a raspberry beret.
Yeah. Classic.
I was looking at Harbor Freight the other day and I came across this and I go, what the fuck? 20-foot telescoping flagpole kit. USA flag included. Not available in Minnesota?
What?
What? Why not?
Why exactly? What the fuck? What did Minnesota do? Like, what's going on there? Can't have a national flag. Okay. Poor Minnesota.
Growing up in the 70s and 80s, we thought the year 2026 is going to look like this.
The Jetsons.
And there they are, banning the drones to make sure it don't happen.
Not happening.
Of course, the flags are made in China. Where else does Harbor Freight get all the stuff that they stock the store with?
China.
Minnesota only lets you buy USA flags made in USA. You certainly ain't going to get it for $79.99 with a 20-foot telescoping flagpole.
Oh, no.
Cost you $179.99
Yeah.
for the same thing made in USA. You know, back in the 80s, a guy could walk into a bar carrying a dead croc and blend right in. Nobody would give him any shit over it.
Well, would you? Hell no.
Hell no. You know why? Because that fool's going to be like, that's not a knife. That's a knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. The classic line.
You picked a fun time to leave me, Lucille.
Oh, Jesus. Classic.
Probably the most relatable plot twist of any DMs this week. Send me a pic with our clothes. Delete after looking.
There you go. No clothes.
You know it's cold outside when you trip over dog shit rather than standing in it or squashing it.
It's frozen solid.
I found a new mechanic for my bike. So far, my bike broke 6 times this week.
I wonder why.
I think we should have truth in advertising. I think that every single pharmacist should be required to call themselves pharmacists.
Take the P off.
Drop the P.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. You are going there to take your legally authorized drugs.
Legal drug dealers. Yep.
As opposed to the illegal drugs.
Yeah. You.
Right. I like cooking, my family and my pets. Proof that commas save lives.
Yeah, that statement's a bit shit, like, though.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Doctor, could there be anything causing my chronic back pain? I don't know.
The dog.
Well, tell me about your sleeping habits.
The dog. Yeah. Who takes up 3/4 of the bed. Yep.
Uh-huh.
I know that one.
How many of y'all remember these?
Tube testing. Nope, never seen one of them.
Your picture tubes and your radio tubes.
Oh, but I've never seen a tester though. I know what you mean. You have the old tube tellies and tube amps.
Yes, because you would open the thing up and the one that was dim and not heated up was bad. You'd take it to the store, you'd look at the number, you'd swap it off for the exact same number, you bring it home, you plug it in, you plug the TV in, and it would work again.
It's like a light bulb on it for your TV or your amp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they were actually tubes inside that would actually be like our modern integrated circuits.
Yeah.
Radio Shack had those, yeah. Not for long, but they did have them when we were growing up.
But yeah, no tube amps and shit.
All right, which one do you want to go to? You want to go back to the Flintstones or the Jetsons? You only get to pick one.
I'm kind of Flintstones.
I'm Flintstoned out. I'll take the Jetsons.
I'm kind of Flintstones because it'd be like a reset. You know what I mean? We'll get all rid of this shit and we'll start again.
Robert Lawyer's like, you reminded me of my father fixing our TV set back in the day. I miss Radio Shack.
God, I think we did have one over here in the Metro Center when it first opened.
Ours closed up like 10, 15 years ago.
Well, I think at the time CB radio was popular, and that's what the primarily dealt in, CB radios.
Yeah, you could buy those there.
Yeah.
I think I do have a Radio Shack handheld CB radio in the garage. And the bins of all the electronics. Yep, that's what got me interested in it. I had a 201 electronic kit I insisted on getting for Christmas as a kid the one year.
Yeah, you had them little electronic kits or the chemistry kits. You used to buy them, didn't you?
Yep. Here it is, a picture of me treating myself after paying all the bills after payday.
Pot noodle.
But all the bills are paid off. These are the 4 reasons we aren't soft and offended by every bloody thing that comes across the internet.
Recognize one, but I don't recognize the rest. I'm too young for that.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Sanford and Sons got Archie Bunker. Moving on up to the sky.
Nah, never seen. Never seen.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny, if we did reset, humans would still do all the stupid stuff again. That is all.
You're probably right. You're probably right. We never learn from history, so you know what I mean.
No, we always repeat it.
Yeah.
Waiting for them to drop the nuke again somewhere.
Yeah. We've never learned.
Here's a historical timeline of vaping. Back in 1965, Herbert A. Gilbert received a patent for an electronic cigarette back in 1965. His device resembled many electronic cigarettes of today. Although he received the patent, he was never able to make his device a commercial success due to a lack of battery technology for high amp output batteries.
I think it'll have been a lack of interest anyway, because smoking was the cool thing back in them days anyway, wasn't it? Nobody thought of quitting then.
Plus, the electronics were way different than they are nowadays. Everything's sub-miniaturized.
That's right.
In 1965, Norman Johnson created a Favor cigarette after talking with one of his patients, Phil Ray, about the idea. Phil Ray was what many would consider genius. His 2 claims to fame were managing the Apollo space program and inventing the microprocessor. The Favor cigarette looked remarkably similar to many of the popular cigalikes that were on the market up until not too long ago.
Yeah.
In 2003, Honlick invented what would become the first modern electronic cigarette. After having a dream in which he was drowning, Lick stumbled upon the idea of inhaling vapor rather than smoke from cigarettes. This realization led him to invent the first electronic cigarette and sell it as the Rouillon electronic cigarette.
Wow. Interesting.
2008, Umar and Tariq Shakarv invented the cartomizer in 2008. This device reduced the number of pieces that were required to use an electronic cigarette and made e-cigarettes more accessible than ever before. In late 2000s, after Adam Daniels created a new vaporizer in the shell of an old flashlight, new types of DIY vaporizers began to pop up all over the world, and hence what led to the modern mod. It also created a snowball effect of DIYers trying to improve on existing designs and come up with the latest and greatest brand new intriguing concept. In 2011, many companies began to take notice of the online modding culture that was popping up, and the first commercial mod was sold in 2011, and then gave way to an improved vaping experience for everyone using them.
Compared to now, though, the shit.
Notice Big Tobacco was nowhere in any of that history, ever?
Nah. Nope.
Just saying. Just saying. Please help. I'm having a problem with my car. I think the transmission is messed up. My car works fine during the daytime, but won't drive at night at all. I put it in D for daytime, and I can go where I need to, but at nighttime, when I put it in the N for night, it won't move. To top it all off, the other day I was sitting at a red light, and this guy next to me wanted to race. The light turned green, I slammed it into R for race, stomped on the gas, and slammed into the car behind me. Any help with the situation would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Right. Dick.
Well, first off, you're dumber than a box of rocks. You shouldn't be driving. Go walk.
Who give you a driving license?
You know, the Batman logo cannot be unseen. We got boobs and we got mittens reaching for boobs.
Never thought of it that way. There's always somebody, isn't there? Always somebody.
Somebody stop me. My two brain cells getting ready to make a decision. There's a reason they call us bus window lickers.
Yeah.
Short bus window lickers. Want to do it doggy style tonight? You know you do. Get off the bed. Get off the bed. Good boy.
Oh, God.
Another Disney star hit rock bottom. Pray for Ratatouille. Rest in peace.
Ratatouille. God, that was a good movie, that actually.
The ibuprofen in my body trying to figure out what to work on first.
Oh, dear. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, dear.
Send me the photo we took last night. We all looked lush. The photo.
Nope. Hello.
How many of y'all got a bunch of those kind of photos from back in the day when you used to go clubbing?
Not so much clubbing, but we've got some photos of that where your face is rather like, not what it's supposed to be.
You know, when the phone was tied with wire, humans were free.
True.
Maybe we should go back to wired phones.
Yep.
Folks, I am only responsible for what I say, not what you understand.
The Duke, yeah, very true.
Cash is freedom. That's why they're getting rid of cash. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Give you everything on plastic.
We started with the penny. Got to get rid of the penny. What's this one for, Doctor? My Christmas bonus.
Yep, farmer.
Truth in advertising.
Cashing in.
Lesson learned. Make your own coils.
Yeah, but you can't get the fucker off.
Whoops.
Exactly.
Oh, luscious Lucy.
Oh, yes, she is.
I can't believe how much white is on that dog now.
Yeah, she's aging. Happens to us all.
I'm not a narcissist, dog. I'm really not. Stop calling me shit stain.
Yeah, look at those looks. Yeah.
Doggy. Who wants a bone?
There's Maggie up.
Go get it. Go on.
They were gone. Maggie's
She's not
trying to
hiding.
look. There you go. You got it now. No, nobody book us off. Probably thinking I'm too old for this shit now. I'll just eat it here.
Fatso wants another one. I aim to oblige her.
Oh.
Ready? Go get it.
Bloody dogs for you. Oh. All right, Maggie, get it down.
Hey, how come the music ain't playing?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I know what happened.
Oh.
We actually reached the end of my playlist. It's only like 9 hours long.
Oh, is that all? We haven't been going for 9 hours, have we?
It started at the end when it reloaded. Don't know why.
Probably, you know, a result of your computer going haywire.
Yeah, and then I had to actually log back into Virtual DJ whenever it did finally load back up, which was an oddball because I haven't had to do that in a long time.
Really? Wow.
Which has me wondering, what else did the computer crash do to my computer? What else is missing on my computer?
That's a thought. I've just done like a full fucking system fucking doodah on mine using something called Tron. It debloats Windows and everything for you. Does virus checking. And since I've done it, me mouse doesn't keep referring to right clicking now, it's back to normal.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So something was amiss.
Malwarebytes didn't do anything for you, didn't find anything.
Well, this Tron, it's like it runs in, it's not DOS, what's the other one called? Oh, what's it
Command
called?
prompt?
Again? It's similar. Oh, what the hell do they call it? Fuck me, I can't remember what it runs in now, but it runs in it's something to do with the Shell. I think it runs in Shell. And it does install malware bytes to the scan. Then when it's finished, it uninstalls malware bytes. It's class. It does it all in Shell. It's pretty good.
Oh, that's cool. So basically, they created a script that it ran everything in Shell and then cleans your stuff off and then uninstalls the tools that it used.
There's something like in it called Ripper or something, which just stops all background processes, including all the fucking possible.
Take care, Dusty. See you next week.
Dusty. But yeah, it does all that. It's cleaned up quite well. I'm quite pleased with it.
Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you got your things sorted out. All right, well, we got that all taken care of. I guess it's time for a retro vape.
Ooh.
Alrighty, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, OUMIER created the Blade 200 watt mod, fully waterproof design with an integrated screen. And I figured what better tank to hook that up with than the OUMIER Bulk from Vape and Fagan.
Oh, the Bulk.
I haven't seen Mark in a while.
There's a blast from the past.
But yeah, that was also made by OUMIER.
OUMIER.
So I figured, the two could hang out once again and enjoy themselves. I think this was a bargain for $20.
Definitely. Any mod is, I suppose, when you think about it.
Can never have enough mods,
Nope.
Here you go, man.
Ooh.
That right there's the Blade 200 watt box mod. Clean the protective sticker off the front.
Oh, the little clingy film shit. Whee, up you come. Shiny. Not for
Fingerprint
long.
magnet.
Yeah.
I don't like how loose this is.
It's loose.
That's the button.
Oh.
That's a button.
Ah.
The screen is a button. There's no buttons to be found on the sides.
Well, could be the fire button, yeah.
Comes with a little USB mini cord.
Hi. Yes, I have. The daughter wants some money and I'm going, come and get it. There you go, hon.
I've got my house key.
Okie dokie.
Dad, me need some money.
Yeah, just got a bus fare.
Okay, so we put this one in this way, and we put this one in that way. There's the screen.
Off, on.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? 5 clicks, do not turn it on. Buttons. No other buttons.
We'd have to check the destruction manual, sir.
Button on the top, button on the bottom.
Oh, there you go. Something's happening. Press the top. There you go. there's a button on the top.
Screen is so dim.
Wonder if there's any brightness in the settings, perhaps. Well, that's in temp control because it's 230 degrees, 232 degrees centigrade. Oops. That looks like wattage. There you are, 56 watts. That's going down to 5. Now you're going up. $200.
200 watts. Colors.
Cool. Wonder when that one came out. How old's that one?
I don't know. I have to Google it.
The blade. Who made it?
OUMIER.
OUMIER blade. OUMIER. 200-watt box mod. Let's have a look. We have got 4 years ago. $2021. $2021.
Beautiful screen, but it's so bloody dim.
It doesn't look very bright. Like, I think it'd be like some kind of brightness adjustment.
It's not air-fed 510 connection. Does look to be spring-loaded. Yeah. So let's take a look at our tank that we have set up. Got a decent set of coils that are still nice inside there. Some cotton remnants.
Yeah, not too bad.
Let's check this thing out, see what kind of 0.17. Make sure there's no hot spots.
Whee!
She looks beautiful.
Tremendioso.
Have you had a chance to try these?
Yes, I have. They're all right. I re-wicked me Bonza Pro. They're quite all right. Simples. And you don't waste too much either. I'll give it that.
Nah, I like the fact that they're short.
Mm.
I like the tension on a 3mm in diameter.
Yeah, they're just perfect as well. Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Snip.
Let's have a quick look at this fella on here. 91st in the world in technology, blah blah blah. See, it looks brighter on the fucking pictures of it. Great colours. Fire button at the top, left and right button at the bottom. Waterproof design, elegant and comfortable. Dual 18/16/50s, integrated 1.3-inch screen. Blade, blah blah blah. Doesn't tell you too much about the operation as such.
I almost dug out Vic's tank that he had. It was also made by OUMIER.
The Kelpie.
All right, what are we going to put on here? You know what? I still have a little bit of this Mango Sunrise left. Might as well juice it up with that.
Bit of Mango Sunrise. Just seeing what you reckon of that. I'll probably go well in there. Be very nice in there.
You have to paint your wicks on this one. There's nothing retaining your wicking in here.
I so drop them down in that gap.
Paint them to get past in there because the cap will complete this.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I hear that Mango Sunrise is a good juice. That is all.
Wonder who made that?
Mango Sunrise. I wonder who made that one. It's a weird one, that one.
There you go, just like that. She's painted and in position for us to drop it down. And we just need to make sure that none of the wicking gets caught in the threads. Beautiful.
Awesome sauceum, sir. Good tank that, like I enjoyed that tank. It was nice.
The precursor to the Arbiter.
It was very similar to the Vape and Postman's one. Anybody called it the fuck pig or something, but they were both very similar. The FP. OUMIER tank, OUMIER mod. Matchy, matchy.
It went to 75 watts.
Oh, is it one of them ones
on
that
a
calculate the
Shizone.
wattage? What if it's one of them ones that calculate the wattage for you? Warming up for you, sir?
Yeah, I like it. What a drastic difference from the candy cane I've been vaping.
I bet. I mean, it
There you
does
go,
the job,
folks.
doesn't it? It does exactly what it says on the tin, and it's a mod.
Dual battery, 18650, supposedly waterproof.
I think it's quite a nice little mod, actually.
For 20 quid, I'm very happy with it.
Yeah.
I might even spend 30 bucks on it. Although technically I kind of did because I had to buy the adult signature fee and whatnot. What's better, the bulk or the arbiter? Arbiter. No question. Easier to wick. Don't have to paint your wicks to wick it.
Well, it's a bit more modern. as
Flavor's
well,
a little bit better on it. Not a whole lot. What's the whole point of having 100 different RTAs if one's better than the others? Switch it up. When you get to be this point, 6 years into non-smoking, you just like to switch it up once in a while. Try something different. It's like, this one that's sitting here.
Part of the fun, I suppose. Like, say if you're a hobbyist and that, I mean, it's part of the fun. If you collect or whatever.
Beautiful.
But technology's moving on as well. They're getting better and better. Airflow's getting better and better. So, there's another reason there.
Like, I could have very easily put the Blaze Max on there. Now I would have had a fantastic vape experience. But the airflow on this one's a little bit more than what you get even from the bulk.
Yeah.
But the bulk does have this drip tip on the top that is way different even than this.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of hard to see looking at it side by side right there. But this one is way wider than this one. Let me put it overhead so you can see the two.
Has it got a bigger bore?
They're both A10 drip tips. This one's stuck inside there. All right, but let me put this on there. So you see that that's the drip tip there. You put the bulk on top of it.
Yeah, it's slightly wider.
Yes. Like 2 millimeters wider. So overall, it's 4 millimeters across, larger. Totally different mouthfeel. And this one's tapered out from the A10 drip tip to this ultra wide opening.
Cool. Still good.
So it's basically, we're spoiled for choice nowadays.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. No problems with that.
And even with the mods, I mean, this is a completely different hand feel than, like, look at the Aegis. This one's a lot longer than this other one is.
I like, well, the Aegis is like your typical square box mod, isn't it? That's your typical, that was the thing at the time, but it's like, that's why I like the shape of these ones that are slightly narrower. I mean, there's me J-Class there, because you can get your hand wrapped around it, but, like with some of the box mods, you were like, you know what I mean? This
disposable is actually bigger and wider than this mod.
Yeah.
But there's nothing to think about.
No.
You take a drag, it works. This one you had to set your wattage, then you had to adjust it, and set it to where you like it. I'm gonna bump this up to 75, which is what it suggested. We'll see what the vape experience is like. It's a warmer vape. It's a little on the upper end for the way I like it. It's certainly not hot.
Love that mod. Love that.
It's okay. Well, go back to 70.
Well, it's just where you're comfortable with, isn't it?
Even that's a little too warm. Go back to 65. I like it. Very simple design. Very simple mod. Screen's a little dim, but it functions as it's supposed to, as it's intended.
I suppose
that's the same 65 watts I would expect out of any other device that I put it on.
That's only con I would say is the dim screen. I don't like looking at it because you end up squinting at them, don't you? You can't fucking see them.
Yeah, but if your hand's wrapped around it, you're not going to be looking at the screen anyway.
Yeah, I know, but still, you'd like to have a, see what you're doing when you're setting the thing up,
Oh, definitely. I mean, look at that screen. That one's clear.
Yeah. Clear as a bell.
Versus this one. Much dimmer. But I'm not going to bark at it for 20 quid. That's a bargain.
Oh, fucking hell, too, right?
And this is why I tell a lot of people, when you are, shopping for your vapes or whatever, don't be afraid to pick up a bargain basement one. As long as it still works, you could obviously keep it as a backup and only pull it out if you need it.
Exactly.
Or if you're like bored one Saturday afternoon, you're, re-wicking your coils and your tanks out, pull it out and play with it for a while. See what that feels like using that for a day.
That's why I like them screens. They're so simple.
Yes.
You can see them. I love
Those ones are
screens
definitely
like that.
clear.
They're old school, but they're just so clear. Ooh, 94 watts. Shit.
Like the Republic. Granted, I have that one and set up in a yellow color instead of white. But
damn. Oh, it still look good.
a lot easier to read.
Talking of news, I see Grimm's released the single coil kit for this fella. It's out. I'm not happy. I'm not a happy bunny.
Why?
Because I was looking at the prices. He's charging $28 for this kit, right? I don't know what is UK yet because it's not available. But if you buy that kit now, you get all that in with it. And I don't think
Really?
the price is much. Yes.
I didn't think it was going to include the single with the dual.
There's the new version of this, and it says that they've got them all in. Now, it was one video that I've seen, so I'm not 100% if it's right, but this is the newer version of that. It's got the single coil. Not the whole three, because I think there's 3 different sizes, but I think there is a single coil chimney in it. So, to me, if they're selling it with that, I think it's a bit of a cash cow. You know what I mean? I think, oh, mate.
Yeah, but when you take a look at it, the manufacturing costs associated, and it's going to be done on a small scale, that's not that unreasonable. 30 quid.
That'll not be done on no small scale. That'll be popular as hell because there's 3 different airflows. There's like the holes are all different sizes. I think you've got like a 2, 2.5, and maybe it's a 3 for the hole sizes for your air intake. Where you've got these 2.5 or 3 on this one, and so like there's 3 like airflow inserts, and then they've got. There was a reducer or something, because there was somebody reviewing it that said, "Where's the reducer?" But you got that in the kit that you bought anyway. I think it was Mike Vapes who done it. He was confused about whether, because he put an 810 drip tip in it, and Mike Vapes was going, "Well, where's the reducer?" But the reducer was in the original kit. It's not in the new one. I think it was Mike Vapes who I was watching who done it.
Ah. Yeah, so they made the reduction kits on the inside out of aluminum.
Yeah. So
you want to know a little secret? You'll find out when you watch my review of the thing. It's not actually a review. It's a scientific experiment.
Yeah.
This one actually, you can put a single coil in it. You don't have to have the reduced airflow for the single coil, because the problem you have right now with the dual coil setup in there is when you put this in, let me unscrew the top so you can see it. The coils are right up against that airflow, and it reduces the airflow inside of there.
Yeah. Got ya.
And that's too restrictive for me. I understand that, like Mike Vapes, he likes his restricted. Nick's always liked his stuff restricted. You take out the dual coil, you put a single coil inside there. You can get all the airflow you're accustomed to, where you're literally just breathing it in. And I think it improves the flavor.
Would you need a larger coil though? Obviously, like a 4 mil or something. You wouldn't put like a 3 mil in it, would you? Or
3 mil works just fine.
3
Can
mil,
you put a 4
really?
mil? Yes.
Yeah. I thought you could, like,
But there's nothing wrong with the 3 mil coil inside there. Now, my test that I still need to work on is what is actually the best? Is it a 3 mil or a 4 mil single coil inside of the old setup that's best? I'm still working on that.
I mean, like I said, I'm not a big single coil user. Very, very rarely I use a single coil mod. So would I buy? I'd probably buy it just for having it as part of the kit. But I don't think it's released here in the UK as yet. Maybe, like I said, an update on a review of it, perhaps. But I'm not panicking to buy. I'm not going to rush out and buy. You know what I mean? Not panicking and out. Just see what happens when it comes out here. It was $28, I believe, US money. So I'm not sure what'll come out for over UK.
Probably 20 quid.
Yeah.
Maybe 25 when it's initially released, but in a couple months it'll be done at 20 quid.
Yeah.
So
I think Mike Vapes is the only one that's actually had it and reviewed it. So I don't know who else has got it yet.
Well, so we're coming on 4:45 on the 5-hour stream. Granted, I was missing for a good 15-20 minutes, but we still need to do a retro vape, or I mean a random recipe.
Yep, we'll get that done, sir. Come on then.
Hot diggity dog diggity, what can we make today? I'm taking a look at the list that was produced by Sherlock Holmes, and one that stood out to me that seems interesting by name, God's Cake out of Chiwi Cake? What?
What?
God's Cake out of Chiwi Cake.
What the hell is Chiwi
Chiwi cake? Chiwi cake is apparently made using 5% Bavarian cream, 1% graham crust cheesecake, 3% of creamy yogurt, 1.5% juicy orange, 2% lemon cake from Innoera, 1% Flavor Art meringue, 2.75% orange cream from TPA, 1.5% strawberry from TPA, 2% of sweet strawberry from Capella, and 1.25% super sweet.
Oh, I can't even think of what the flavor profile would that be. There's a lot going on in there.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I love the fact that they're pushing the Bavarian cream at 5% to be the highest flavor ingredient that's in there. You get the cheesecake graham crust in there to give you kind of a cheesecake flavor, but this is more like, oh, what the heck's the name of that cake that you put the Bavarian cream in the middle layer? Like you got an inch of cake and then you got an inch of Bavarian cream and then you got an inch of cake on the top. And then you put fruit on the very top of it.
That's a bit like a sponge cake I'm thinking off the top of your head. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm really interested in this one. This one looks like a very interesting recipe.
Yeah, give it
and
a
obviously
go.
it's
Let's
going to
have
be
a
a
go.
steeper, but I
Yeah,
love the fact that they've got something different in there. How often do you see orange in with a cake? Orange
Yeah.
cream, orange, juicy orange, and lemon. That's
It's
going to give it a
different.
nice sharp flavor.
It's
Make it a
definitely
little
different.
crisp.
It's different.
That is a very different combination.
Yeah.
So we're going to mix this up today.
Go for it, sir. Very interesting.
Yes,
Might
sure.
turn out be a- It might turn out to be a belter.
$60 mils. Same
60
job
ml
done.
bottle. Awesome, awesome.
Ricky, really looking forward to giving this a shot.
Yeah, quite a lot going on, isn't there? Quite a lot going on.
All right.
So your flavor stash is going to be rated again.
Bloody fantastic. Let's zoom in there. Let's take a look at our secret sauce, 3.73 to give us 6 milligram in a 60 ml bottle.
The magnificent secret sauce. Which we all know what that is, folks. If you don't by now, there's something bloody wrong with you. Hello, Cloud Chucker 3540. Cloud Chucker's in the room.
You missed the kerfluffle we had earlier today when the computer completely crashed and I disappeared for 15 minutes.
Neil Pitts has said the Bavarian cream is nice, but he's never went over 3% using it. That's interesting.
What's even more interesting is the recipe that I'm making today actually isn't this one. Yes, it is. It's the DX Bavarian cream. I thought I had the original Bavarian cream, but no, I do not.
Tagawa looked up the airflow is steel, but the top cap is aluminium, so it'll be lighter and getting hotter. I wonder if that's like with the kit they're selling. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that.
Cheesecake graham crust, only 0.63, just 1% of this.
1%. Holy moly.
It's interesting because they're pushing the Bavarian cream and just a hint of this cheesecake. All right, now we have Capella's creamy yogurt. I don't think I've ever made anything with a creamy yogurt before.
Creamy yogurt? Holy moly.
No, this has been opened before. Doesn't smell really strong in any way. I don't think I want to do knuckle test of creamy yogurt. like a lot of the dairies. $1.86.
Small percentages, like, on the
Capella's Juicy Orange. I'll have to order some more of this. Been plowing through it with the Mango Sunrise.
Ah, see.
0.9.
Yeah, so the main ingredients of your mango. Awesome sauce.
Inawera lemon cake.
Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clemens. So this might be a good combination, wouldn't it? Oranges and lemons, both citrusy.
Yeah. Oh, this smells like a lemon sponge cake right out of the tin.
Really? Wow. I like lemon
Inawera
sponge.
lemon cake.
I do like lemon sponge cake.
1.2. Flavor Art Meringue.
Meringue. That's sweet, isn't it? Meringue.
Yes.
What how sweet of a juice will be?
0.63. Okay, TPA's Orange Cream.
I wonder if it's going to be like a cake with just orange and cream in it. You know what I mean?
TPA Orange Cream. It's the first time I've had orange cream.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that a beautiful punchy orange? My wife bought me a bag of oranges last week when I wasn't, feeling 100%. And I've been eating an orange every day. And this smells exactly like when you first cut the skin off the orange and you start peeling it away and you get that spritz of that orange oil and the zest.
Yeah.
This is exactly what it smells like.
Kind of be a nice fresh orange, like.
1.6.
Nom nom nom. That's something
TPA Strawberry.
Very nice. That's going down a treat. That Murphy's leg's quite nice.
As opposed to strawberry ripe. I had to go find it. I haven't used this one in a while.
You haven't used strawberry ripe for a while? Oh, what do you do?
This literally smells like you open up a bowl that had strawberries that were already, all the green stems are removed and you had a couple sprinkles of sugar inside of it.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, beautiful crisp strawberry. 0.9.
There's a lot going into this one, like. Quite a bit going in.
Capella's Sweet Strawberry, also 1.2. And now to really kick it up a notch, Super Sweet at 1.25% is 0.80.
1.25% of that. Ooh.
Yeah, normally we only do like 0.5% of this.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be very sweet.
Yeah, especially because I went over.
Yeah, what the hell.
Wow. Beautiful sponge cake.
Sponge cake. I'm thinking that made myself like it's going to be a cakey type of flavor.
If that Bavarian cream comes out and it's separate from the actual sponge cake, and then you can actually taste the fruit as the trio in the flavor profile, this is going to be amazing.
Ooh, sounds good.
Oh, I want to drink it. It smells like cake batter. I need 1.87 grams of PG to bring this up to a 70-30.
Neil Pitts has said if you took out the lemon cake and orange and replaced them with yellow cake and chocolate, that could be an interesting flavor.
Oh, that smells delicious.
Smells good.
53 grams of VG and we're done. Whoops.
Nope.
And some of it's outside the bottle.
Oh, what the hell. Always got that towel handy for the spillages. Shake it like your mama gave it to you, boy.
Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake your body time.
Damn. There you have it.
That
Is
looks
there a recommended
good.
steep? Is there an actual recommended steep time on the recipe?
OMG! Didn't specify. But we have this as being adapted from two other recipes.
Ah.
God's cake.
God's cake. Caramel. Caramel and God's cake.
Interesting.
About a caramel on that one.
Well, this is definitely going to steep for at least 2 weeks. I won't try this
Yeah.
until we get back from our cruise. God's cake on a Chewy cake. It's a very interesting name.
You said, can you replace with red velvet cake and chocolate? I'm just thinking of a different combination. Yeah, why? That's the whole point. That's brilliant.
I've mixed some of that stuff up before. I've got some red velvet cake and I've got some chocolate frosting I've made it with. Turned out pretty good.
Red velvet cake's nice. To eat, that is. I hope it's a banger, mate, because it looks good. Looks good.
Sure does.
I do like a sponge cake, you know, with whatever in it.
I really got impressed with that Bavarian cream being pushed at 5%.
I know that's an odd one, isn't it?
Born on date, the 13th of January. My goodness.
Yeah, we're nearly 2 weeks in.
2 weeks in on the new year.
Oh, I wish this month would go over quick. Like, this is a tight month. Really tight month. It needs to go.
That's the one thing
quick.
I'm glad that
January.
we didn't have kids to worry about anymore this year. Because had we have had to bought the boatload of Christmas presents we used to in the years past, we'd be leaving on this cruise with very little spending money.
This is tight. I think in January is when you kind of pay for Christmas anyway, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Well, with us at work, we got paid a week early for Christmas, obviously. And we get paid the last Thursday of every month. Well, the last Thursday of January is the fucking 29th, isn't it? The end of January. So like 5-week month in January, it's fucking, it's tight, mate. It's fucking tight.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So I'm very grateful for the fact that, you know, we didn't have that to worry about this year. This was the first year without any kids to worry about. My son took us out for steak. My other son's, you know, stationed in the Air Force. My daughter's in California.
No, I mean, the girls did all right, but I think as they get older, they don't get as much, but they're more expensive. You know what I mean? Like I said,
More
like
expensive.
A bottle of designer perfumes, you know, 100, 150 quid just for a fucking, you know, little bottle of perfume. And obviously, well, my son, obviously, when I'm doing the drumming at college, I had to get him a drum kit, you know, so we got the electronic drum kit, and he fucking loves it. It's brilliant. It's an electronic one. He's got it. It's actually upstairs in his bedroom, and then pads are that good. I can't even tell when he's on it. Can't hear a thing. He's got the headphones and everything. Does his bit. You can put it through an amp or speakers if you want to, which my wife's brother, like a birth brother, because obviously, you know, my wife was adopted. He lives down Dalton, and he's a good guitar player. So he says the next time they come up, they're going to have a bit of a jamming session. You know, he's on the drums, he's on the guitar. So I'm looking forward to that. Like, but I'm going to have to get him. I'm not going to get an amp. I'm just going to get an external speaker for the time being, just to see what. Because obviously, you don't want to blast. The fucking neighbours are going nuts. But he's doing well. He's doing really well. You know, the time to learn a song, he learns a song, and he does it. It's fantastic. I had a little go myself. Like, I tell you what it is, I've fucking still got it because I've played at school.
Really?
So I've still got the basics. Oh, you know, give me that. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird.
Nice.
Yeah, I played drums at school. I was in the school band for drums, but it's like everything. I just never kept at it. You know what I mean? It's just a fad you go through, innit? But I still remember the basics and the bit, you know. So I think if I stuck at it for, you know, a few weeks, I'll probably pick it up again. I've still like kind of got the rhythm, you know. I'm not like, I mean, I've still got like the basics. So, and that's fucking what, over 40 years ago since it must be over 40 years since I looked at a drum kit. So I just must have rhythm, you know. I mean, they've always said I'm a black man in a white man's body, you know, because I've got rhythm and soul. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, but he loves it, and obviously, if that's something he wants to do, I want to back him up all the way if I can. You know what I mean? Get him what I can. He did want a proper drum kit. I went, that's not happening. That ain't happening.
Electronic drum kit, we can make that happen.
Yeah, the electronic one, champion. Got the headphones, everything. It's quite cool. Got loads of programs in, demo songs, and you can also download songs into it. You want to, you know, you can hook your phone up, you can play along to whatever you want. It's fucking class. Really good. Nice little bit of kit. I love it. Me, I say, get out the way, son. You let the old man on it. But he's good. He's coming on. He's coming on very well. He's absolutely brilliant.
Awesome.
But it was worth it, you know. It's worth the suffering, you know. Kids is happy. I'm happy. You know what I mean? End up.
My wife and I are gotten to be quite expensive with our taste. She's got her Michael Kors purses, and I've got more studio cameras and microphones to pick up along the way.
When my wife's sister used to be a manageress in Michael's Kors, but they shut the shop down. We used to be in the Metro Centre, but they closed the shop and made her redundant. But she was a manageress in Michael Kors, and you know, you get celebrities going there. She met a few celebrities going in there.
Nice.
But they shut it all down. I don't know why, because it was still a popular shop.
Yeah, because now you can do it all online, mate. That's what my wife does. She finds out about some sale they got going on or whatever. She just ordered a purse that would retail normally for like $480. She picked the thing up for 150 quid. Delivered right to the house. Honest,
I used to actually go to a shop, what used to be called the perfume shop in the galleries at Washington, and they do all the design of perfumes. But again, like you said, I just went online this year. I went, fuck it, online, done it. You know what I mean? It is slightly cheaper online. I'll give it that. Like the shops, but obviously shops have got overheads, haven't they? So, but I got the only thing I had to go to the shop for was that a Pandora charm bracelet, because I got to buy one of them Pandora charm bracelets, which was into one of them. So I had to go to the shop for that. But bar that,
Three islands we'll be stopping at on our trip, on our 7-day cruise.
3 islands, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a good day to travel down there, day and a half to travel down there to get to the first island. And then you literally pull in dock and then unload and disembark. And then you do your day there. And then you load up the ship that night. You travel to the next island for the next day. Then you travel to the next island for the next day. And then you get another day and a half back.
It is the Caribbean, isn't it? You're going down the Caribbean, aren't you? Yeah. I would love to go there. You know what my dream holiday would be for, like, sun, sea and sand? Mauritius. Always fancied Mauritius. The water looks so good. Nice turquoise. Oh, God. I can see me in there. But on the other side of the coin, on my bucket list is Canada. I've always wanted to go to Canada.
Yeah.
Really fancied Canada.
That's what we're talking about doing this time, because it's like, you know, it's getting harder and harder with the dogs being as older as they are. You have to have somebody watch them while you're gone. So rather than booking another cruise right away for a year from now, I think we're going to take a trip to Niagara Falls and go on the Canadian side of the falls. Maybe spend a little time in Toronto or something.
Oh, I just want to hit them mountains, mate. Like, they just look fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Scenery's out of this world, isn't it? Out of this fucking world. I'd have a field here out there with my camera. Like, I'm fucking have to take 20,000 fucking SD cards.
Not me, mate. I want to get myself one of those DJ Osmo 4 action cameras. You just strap it on and wear it. Walk around with it.
I'd still have some video, but for photographs, you've just got to get a nice photograph as well, man. Kind of beat it.
Yeah.
I think I was watching Peter McKinnon, the bucket shot. He went up in the mountains and there was a lake, and you had all the mountains reflect on the lake, and you got a picture of it. It looked fucking out of this world. Like, it was stunning. Scenery was stunning. Absolutely stunning. But I've always fancied Canada. I don't know why. I had a chance to work there, but cost of living's too high. You know what I mean? We're on good money, but it wouldn't be worth it if you're living out there. It would just fucking... You wouldn't be making out, you know what I mean? Cost of living's really high.
I was there half a dozen times growing up as a kid. We went on vacation there. We went camping up there. There was a lake that we went and stayed at for a week.
Yeah.
They had this like Sesame Street Park. It was like a young child amusement park with little rides, merry-go-rounds and stuff like that. Then the characters walking around.
Oh, that was cool.
It was pretty cool.
Oh, I'd be well into the scenery, like, well into that. I would love something like that. But that's me two little, you know, if I ever won the lottery or whatever, that's where I would head out straight away.
My wife wants to go to Montana.
Oh.
She wants a holiday in Montana. I'm like, there's nothing there.
Montana, it's like wilderness out there, isn't it?
You could drive for 8 hours and not even run into a town on some of the roads out there.
I suppose that's probably a bit like Australia, isn't it? The outback, you know, just go and drive for miles and not see a fucking soul, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fucking hot. Except that's goddamn hot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I think our next holidays are going to be, you know, we're going to take a trip to Canada, do Niagara Falls, the Canadian side. And now there's a lot more hotels that are accommodating for people that have pets. You know, you can pay the extra 10 quid to have your dogs with you.
There's a lot of that stuff like that now. I mean, we had one, I think it's over the Lake District. It's a pet-friendly one. But if you want to go out on your own, they will actually go and look after your pets for you. They'll walk them and do all the shit for them.
Oh, that's nice.
They'll look after them. If you want a bit of, you know, on your own time, quality time off out, they will actually look after your animals for you. Walk them, play with them, feed them, whatever. It's quite a good. I think it's a group called Centre Parks, so like a holiday group that do all the forestry and woodland type resort. You know what I mean? You're in the middle of a fucking woods, in the middle of nowhere, and got all the cabins and log cabins and shit. You know, it's quite nice, but they're pretty expensive. That's the only thing. Cost a fucking fortune.
Yeah, the next one that my wife wants to go for us to do is one of those all-inclusive packages inside of Canada, Cancun or something like that. Mexico.
They talk French over there, don't they? Canadians. Is that the native
Canada,
language?
yeah.
French? Yeah, it's French, isn't it? Bonjour, monsieur. Billet. Stella à toi.
Yeah, so we've got a couple places that we got scouted out for our next vacations that we're going to go to. And it's basically spend the next 2 years until the dogs pass on, and then we're going to do an Alaskan cruise.
Here's a question for you. If there's anywhere in the US where you could go for a holiday, where would you go? What jumps out in the US?
My favorite was always, you know, the Smoky Mountains, but now that we've been there a couple times, it's like I need to find something else that's interesting. Like, it would be nice to get out west, look at the Rocky Mountains and visit, like, Grand Canyon.
Where's
Yellowstone?
Like, where's Yellowstone Park?
Yellowstone. That's out west. Rocky Mountains.
West, yeah. We've got that famous geezer there, haven't we? That.
My wife and I talked about going down to New Orleans for Fat Tuesday or something.
That'd be a cool place. Proper blues and all that shit would be fucking fantastic down there. That would be Mississippi, Mississippi River, yeah. Oh,
try some Cajun cooking. That'd be nice.
I would love to come out there, but I mean, the wife wants to go into glitzy places where she wants to go shopping in New York, which women doesn't want to go shopping in New York? You know what I mean?
Buku bucks.
Yeah, mega bucks.
Just staying in New York is bloody expensive.
And Mum and Dad back in the 70s went out there. They stopped out there for a month, and obviously she wasn't, you know, born then. We've got pictures of them all in these driving like the old American, old American Cadillacs and all that shit. He's sitting posing in one of them and all that. He was in a Lincoln Continental. The hide a Lincoln Continental. I says, you hide a Lincoln Continental. It's like a fucking tank. He says he only drove it about 2 miles and said, fuck, because he couldn't see out of the bonnet. It was that long. He was like, what the fuck?
I've already seen the Statue of Liberty. Washington, D.C. is an interesting place to go to because there's plenty of museums to go visit. But I mean, you got to be into that kind of thing.
Yeah, the White House and all that stuff. The Abraham Lincoln thing there as well, the Museum for Lincoln. I think that's there, isn't it?
Well, you got the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, D.C. Go walk up the steps with the big monument.
I'll probably say me bucket list holiday for there would be to do Route 66 on a Harley. That would. Yeah,
oh yeah.
That would be an awesome one. That'd be a trip and a half. That.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to do the whole thing because of Route 66 literally goes all the way across the whole country.
Yeah, Oh yeah, that's what I'll be there. Out for about 6 months. Just get it done. Get it there.
6 months
done.
now. There's one that we were talking about a long time ago, back when we were first really getting into camping. Is they have the 70-degree tour of the United States, where you can literally go. It's a year-long trip to literally go all the way across the country, all the way up across the top of the country, back to make a complete circle. And the whole idea of this is your entire year, your average temperature will be 70 degrees, regardless of what day of the year it is.
Shit, that'd be cool.
Because wintertime, you're going down south. Summertime, you're going up north.
See,
no blistering hot days, no freezing cold days.
I'd be torn, you see. I'd like to do it on a Harley, but I'd like to do it on an open-top Mustang as well. Choices. You know what I mean?
It's got to start playing the lottery, mate, or you're never going to be able to afford it.
Yeah. I mean, a classic Mustang, not a modern one, a classic down there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a dream, mate. You know what I mean? It's a dream. That's it.
Got to have your dreams. It gives you a goal to work towards.
Oh, yeah. But on
Mississippi
the other hand,
River Cruise, that sounds interesting.
On the other hand, if I did win the lottery, I'd be over your neck of the woods with an RV, and we'd be going out on a road trip. I'll tell you that one out.
Hell yeah. We could do that 70-degree tour.
True, right. Goodbye to the ladies. See you in 12 months. Bye.
Yeah, they can go shopping for a while, and then when they get done buying all the stuff that they want to go shopping for, they can fly out and join us on the trip somewhere.
I would take them. Fuck that, I would take them. Yeah, got to have you. An experience of a lifetime, innit? But we'll do the first leg on our own, though.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of man time. You know what I'm saying?
We can do the first leg on a couple Harleys. I'll get an India and you can get a Harley.
Oh, I would like an RV like that one off Meet the Fuckers, where he's got, when he opens the floor and he's got all that shit going on. that would be the fucking ultimate, that. Stream live on the road, mate. Yeah, Kenny's driving at the minute. He's driving at the minute. We're hitting the fucking blah, blah, blah. Going to visit this vape shop on the way. Bye. That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
just edit the highlights of the day. Just record everywhere.
The editing's your department. The coloring's my department.
Yeah. We could do that.
It'll be good, man. It'll be good.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be nice.
Start a travel channel.
Yeah, man. Oh, God, Vape travel. Ooh. We'll cut the vape, but we'll just call the travel channel with a little bit of on the side.
There's plenty of states where you can do the...
Exactly. Yeah, but if you name it on YouTube, we'll go, that's a vape channel. Nope, not getting no views.
Exactly. Well, we'll see how this works out this next week, how I do it as a depiction, not as a review.
Yeah,
we'll see how things work out. I'm going to be cranking them out. I've already got most of the stuff already outlined, ready to go. So it's just a matter of sitting plus record and do just like I did when I did that story, the apology to the 1.3 billion smokers in the world from public health. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to sit there and record it in the morning, do some quick editing to it, upload next, move on.
So have you sussed out, excuse me, have you sussed out your new format yet then for this YouTube shit, or are you still working on it?
Yep. Do it just like the smoking YouTuber does. Hey, you beautiful people, today I'm vaping on this OUMIER bulk I happen to have that keeps me from not smoking cigarettes. Attila.
I'm from Turkey. Thank you. Hello from Turkey.
Furkontez. Hello and welcome. Attila is a Hungarian name.
Sound like it is. I was thinking of Attila the Hun for a minute there, like, but that's the
Exactly.
wrong one.
No, that's a Hungarian.
Yeah, Hungarian money, Attila the Hun.
The Huns were the Hungarians.
That's right. Wow. It's in Turkey, though, so very warm welcome to you, sir.
Wonderful to have you here, just as we're getting ready to wrap things up for the day after numerous hiccups and computer crashes and
Hun Empire.
glitches.
I know. I mean, unfortunately, I missed all that, like, so I didn't miss much, and apparently.
Nah, you came in after I had completely restarted the computer, reinstalled the graphics driver, the whole 9 yards. And knock on wood, it didn't crash now, so we'll see how it works.
To be honest with you, I wasn't finished that late, but I was a bit far out. It was the travelling coming back that took the time, because I caught all the frigging rush hour. I finished at about 20 past 5, maybe to 5:30, 5:45. But coming back, traffic was ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was like, 5 yards stop, 5 yards stop, 5 yards stop. You know, I mean, like, just park up and forget about it.
I'm not worried about me doing the new content. I'm worried about what the people that watch this channel are going to think of the new content, new format.
Well, it's an experiment. You know, you asked, you know, you obviously ask your viewers to bear with you or give you some feedback or whatever, you know, and just, you know, you open it up and tell them what you're trying to do and just see what you get, feedback, you know. Might be
Plus,
okay,
there's going to be a lot
maybe
more
not.
content because I don't have to polish it and edit it and, you know, music and all this other stuff. It's just literally going to be me sitting down, having a nice little conversation, trying to keep it around 15, 20 minutes max, and just upload it and upload it and upload it day after day after day. Like this is, you know, like I was talking about when we started the show today, this is the 3,000th day that I've not smoked a cigarette.
3,000 days, Jesus. I've never thought of putting mine to days, but never mind. Be a few.
That's how I started the stream, you know, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to do a recording. This is going to be, you know, the 3,000th day that I've not smoked a cigarette. And this is what kept me from smoking cigarettes. And I'm going to talk about the fact that, you know, we're not smoking. And this is what we used to not smoke. And I'm going to talk about what I love about it, what I don't like about it. And if there's any other things that people need to keep in mind before they think about buying one.
It's kind of an easy one to get off track, though, because you could go on, like, why you stopped vaping and or started vaping and all this stuff. So it's an easy one where you could probably drift off a bit, isn't it?
Yes, that's why you need to create an outline and stick to the outline.
Yeah, because like you say, you're kind of going on the gist of it being a user experience rather than a review. So that's, you know,
exactly.
You could go off.
Or it's going to be like it is with the Republic. If that's an actual experiment, can we take this dual coil dripper and optimize it by putting in a single coil? And if we do we need to make it a 4mm diameter coil instead of the 3 that we've been using for duals?
Yeah.
Let's find out if it fits. How's it taste? What's the experience like?
It would probably save you a lot of video time, really, because, you know, you sell your reviews, your table down, you're building, you're re-wicking and all. You know, it takes a lot of time, doesn't it, and planning. So it might be
It takes a lot of time planning it because it's not in the format I'm used to, just sitting down in one take. I've got my OBS completely set up so I can legit do an opening, roll the exact same bumper I use in my videos, and then it switches to the overhead camera and it's ready to go on the overhead camera. Microphone automatically switched in the background like it does on my live shows. And then I talk about it there, and then I switch back to this one when I'm going to, you know, give you my final thoughts of it.
Yeah.
So
usual format.
Right. And I'm not going to be doing an unboxing. I'm going to be doing a boxing. Like when I talk about the Hyperion, I'm like, and when you're not using it, you've got this beautiful case that you can take and put everything back in its place and put it on the shelf because you're not a smoker anymore and you don't need it.
You're going the opposite way. You put it back in the box. I like it. I like it.
Because you've succeeded in your quit smoking attempt.
I like your thinking. Just see if we can just beat that YouTube.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
I wonder.
It can't get any demonized worse than anything that we've already done.
Yeah. The thing is, like I say, I'm just wondering if it would push it. That's what I'm wondering, if it would actually push your video out further.
Like I showed you that 68-year-old woman that says, "Today I'm vaping on the Oxbar Astro Maze. Hope you guys are having a great day. I'm having a wonderful time with this beautiful, delicious candy cane flavor. And look, it even makes clouds. What a delicious, juicy experience. And it auto draws. I could push the button if I wanted to. Watch. See, it makes more clouds when I push the button, but I don't have to push the button. I could just breathe. It still works great. What are you vaping on? Put a comment in there and let me know what you guys are vaping on. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yeah, job done. Job done, innit?
13,784 views.
Wow.
In 6 months.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder.
What am I doing wrong here?
Exactly.
Spent 20 grand to create a studio, an environment I can do an unboxing and review perfectly from beginning to start and not have to edit it. I'm still editing it. Because I got to put music with it that times appropriately and feels right.
I think you started a bit too late in the game. That's probably where it is, mate.
Yeah, I know. I should have started 5 years ago.
You missed the, the honeymoon period. That's where you would have built up your subscriber base. Everybody was wanting them in then. Everybody.
And I'm curious to see how my trial goes this year, because I don't know if you guys know, but I've also got the Hunky audio channel where I'm going to be doing microphone reviews. And it's not going to be like, Bandrew Scott that does an actual just microphone review. I hate the fact that he never processes any of the audio. He just simply jumps between different microphones. I'm going to show you how to take your microphone and how to process it. I'm going to start off with my beautiful setup I've got here. There's a $500 microphone, and I still have to process it. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you what it sounds like when you don't process it. And you're going to be like, oh, well, it definitely sounded better when you process it. So then I'm going to show you the processing steps, exactly how to reproduce it. And then I'm going to take a $50 microphone, and I'm going to process it to sound exactly like the $500 one and show you how to do it. So you'll get to hear both of them raw, but then you'll also find out you don't really need to spend $500 if this is your first attempt at YouTube.
For a YouTube video, you shouldn't be spending $500, mate. You're talking professional voiceovers, ball that bullshit, for like, I mean, even like the one that YouTubers use, that Shure SMB, that's not fucking cheap.
No, $400, and it sounds like crap when you first plug it in and turn it on. Because 90% of the audio interfaces out there don't have enough power to drive it.
Yeah.
And that can be easily solved with a $30 microphone accelerator, microphone amp, built-in amp, gives you 29 decibels of gain. Now every device that's out there can easily feed it.
Yeah.
And then if you process it, first off, you don't have to crank the volume so that you hear all the background hiss of everything. You can do the digital processing to bring it up to the right volume. Nobody talks about the processing.
EQ. Yeah, the compression, EQ, all that kind of shit. I've been looking at some of that lately. Very, very interesting.
And then I'm also going to teach you how you can EQ match the microphones for free. There's plugins out there that let you do it.
Plus, there's obviously lots of softwares now you can use. Like you said, there's plugins. You could probably do EQ, link it with DaVinci, EQ, link it with whatever, EQ, link it with this, EQ, link it with that, so you see what you get, you know what I mean? Well, I think you do well with that.
So I'm going to simultaneously do that. I'm going to do one video a week on that other channel, and we're going to see how quickly that one grows compared to this one that I've been doing for 6 years now.
Well, I'll subscribe. I might learn something.
Well, that's the other thing. I'm hoping to teach people out there that do vape stuff, vape content, how to set up OBS, how to set up the audio inside of OBS, how you can do like I'm doing now, where I legit have two exactly the same microphones, one facing this camera, one facing that camera, how to automate it so that when you switch to the other camera, your microphone automatically switches too.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be interesting stuff, mate. I'm telling you. Interesting stuff.
All the stuff I've learned along the way. And then how to make Kenny flip and roll and punch Kenny and all that other fun stuff that we can have.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah.
Well, nobody's done it in a while, so maybe I should give you a nice one.
Uh-oh.
If I spelled it right.
Thank you. Ow. Yours was harder than everybody else's. That hurt.
See, they punched me.
You got his read on the kisser there, like, oh.
Exactly.
Normally I can do a quick dodge and but
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes.
Yep, I hope it goes well, mate. I think it will.
I'm at the point now where I got nothing to lose. So when we get back from our cruise, I'm going to be starting up the Flavors Diary on here. We're going to be, randomly going live to do random recipe tasting, single flavor testing our ingredients, and plus we'll continue to do this show every week.
It's all about, man. Get yourself, but I think the audio stuff will fly. It's current. It's what everybody's into. So yeah,
it's also what they call evergreen content. Somebody 5 years from now is going to watch the video because they want to learn how to be able to do it too. There's always new people coming into the YouTube sphere, and there's always going to be new people that don't know how to do any of this stuff.
But I like that. I like individuals that are not in the norm. You know what I mean? They're outside the box. Like everybody else is here, and do it this way, do it that way. We're all doing it this way, and then we're going, nah, that's not the way you do it. This is the way you do it. I like them kind of people. You know what I mean?
You record your raw audio the way it's set up, and then you go into DaVinci Resolve and you start dropping a couple plugins in there, and you play with it and tweak it till you are happy with the way it sounds.
Yeah.
Once you have that set up, then you just take those active plugins, create a preset, drop them onto your microphone, and now your microphone's always going to sound perfect.
Definitely. I think I see a lot of stuff like that. I mean, I'm really into this guy. And the DaVinci side, I mean, I do like the normal run-of-the-mill guys who do that stuff, but I'm really into this Joe Works guy because he's been the most informative and expert using an Aces workflow. Everybody else has went, Aces, it's blah, 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 blah. You do this. He's fucking right into it. Explains the nitty-gritty. And it is... Honestly, yeah, if you ever do your editing or you do a little bit of color grading, try the Aces workflow. It's a standard across the thingy. It does wonders for your camera. Honestly, it just automatically knows what you're shooting on and everything. It's fucking brilliant. No fucking around. No fucking about with converting it from fucking this to Rec 709, blah blah. This Aces just poof, picks it up, saves a load of time.
I don't do any color grading. I set it up in the beginning, and I should probably go back and adjust things a little bit, but I even learned something when I did this last video that I uploaded, that when I first turn the lights on in the morning, they're not as bright as they are after they've been on for an hour or two.
So
like I did the original recording, and then I had to go back and do a second take on the one section because I looked at it, I'm like, I skipped that sentence. So I had to go and retake that paragraph, and I recorded that, and when I threw that section in there to replace the one that I flubbed on, I looked at it and I'm like, why is my face so much brighter there? And it was so dim the first one.
Yeah, your lighting's been different. You can easily fix
now
that.
I kind of understand some of the comments people have left on my reviews and are going, I had to turn the brightness up on my phone to see you. Why are you so dark? Well, because I came in first thing in the morning with my first cup of coffee. I hit record, I hit play, and then I edited all day and uploaded it. Never noticed that my lights weren't full brightness.
Still fix it. It's not something hard to fix. You still fix it. No, but yeah, this guy's really good. Really into it. Really into it. I wish I'd done that fucking a long time ago. That's my problem. Left it too little too late, didn't it? You know what I mean?
Hindsight's always 20/20.
Tell us about it. Fuck, man. Tell me about it, man.
Well, sir, I think it's time for me to wrap things up for today. I think you've had a long enough day. It is 11:15 your time. You need to get some food in you, and you probably got another long day tomorrow.
Early start tomorrow, 5 o'clock start in the morning. I've got to be up at 4.
Well, I'm going to leave you with my usual peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. We'll be back same time, same place next week.
Just to answer that question, Neil, it depends how bad the snow is. When we had the snow last time, we were out on the road. Trust us. But anyway, as always, thank you all you guys in chat. absolutely love having your company. You do make the show. And as always, you know where to post all your dad jokes, pet pics, hand checks. Check the Discord out. Sure, Alex has got links all over the place for that. And as always, thanks for your pleasure of your company. And we shall see you very soon. So in the meantime, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we shall see you same time, same place next week. Be there or else. Bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.